And we are live. What's going on, everybody? How's everybody doing? Everybody's having a good Sunday. Get all my stuff set up here. And we got a fun one. We're going to talk about the Haute42 U16, something new. It's always fun talking about new stuff. There's a lot of new stuff. I've had something new every week for the past months. That's a good problem to have. It's been really fun. Should get everything wired up. So let me change my cameras here so I can see the U16. Change the lights this way. Okay, let me check my chat set up here so I can see what I'm talking about. Uptown 69, what's going on, brother? Yes, sir. We got the U16, something new. Something new. Let me take my stands off too, right? Let's get these off here. We're gonna play some Tekken and hang out. This goes here. And the power just went out, so hopefully the power doesn't go out again, right? So I don't want those problems. I was out, had to go put gas in the trucks and all the good things. We're leaving, all the lights are blinking. Like, what's going on here? Well, of course, the power is out. So luckily the power came back on before I started streaming, because I don't want those problems. I can't hear the audio. Oh, I have my headphones full. Let me plug the audio in. So we have the U here. This is, we have this U16 here, and I have another one I'll show you in a second here. And I've had this artwork for these designs for a while, and I didn't know what to do with them. And with these, I don't know why it jumped out at me, but it worked out so nice. Like, it looks so good with this artwork I put on here. So here is the U16, right? And also I'm gonna talk about the switches I put in here, because I switched up the switches and it made a big difference. Let me grab the other one. Look at that. That looks violent and I like it. It looks violent and I like it. Playing fighting games, right? I like my designs to look aggressive. I want them to show up and show out. I like it. Oop, my alarm's going off. So we have two here. And this one, so it comes with tons of artwork. And the artwork's down, so let me grab the artwork so y'all can see, because it comes with a lot. Trinity, what's going on, brother? Hey, bro, which switches would you say is the best? Perfect. And I actually labeled them on the bottom, too. So let me go grab the art real fast, and I'm going to tell you which one I like best for this. And I'm starting to learn more about material and which switches go best with what material. And fun fact, I've got a brand new switch I like. Let me grab it. I have a new switch. We got it. Mitch, what's going on, brother? In the house. So we got some new stuff today. We got the Haute42 U16s, and like I said, I haven't really run into switch. Like we all know I love the Ghosts. We all know wind engines are probably my top, right? But I found a new switch. Where's the back? So here's like my bag of Kailh V2 switches, right? So that's this one, and this one, and I forgot. So I'm definitely gonna show designs off because I started out trying to make my designs by hand. So I go to Google and just find images that kind of match everything up, right? And I did like a test on another channel I have where I was testing all the AI tools. So like ChatGPT, DALL-E 3, all the things, GoPro, GoPilot, or GitHub Copilot for something I was working on. And with all that, they started adding more art capabilities. So I used to use Midjourney, and these came out of ChatGPT, DALL-E 3. And I've had these, like I said, for a couple months. I didn't know what to do with them. But they came out really good. So one more thing. So here we go. So now, let's go over all the things, right? Let's dive in. So as you can see, the desk is a mess. Y'all can even see there's more stuff here that I'm going to talk about. So I got it all laid out. All right. So first things first, what I liked about this U16, it comes with a lot of art. And what I like about that too is in the R review, I remember I put in the review, I said it afterwards. If you have an R today, you can raise and lower your rings to get the button. Like if you like the slide, since the rims are attached. Let's slow down. I'm in a rush. Let's slow down. Let me move this over so I can see. Where's my mouse? Okay. So here is one of the things that comes in a box, right? So when you open it up, they give you so much art and stickers and all this stuff. The stickers, I mean, I didn't really care for. Like, I mean, they're not bad. I was just like, okay, they're stickers, right? It's what you expect from a sticker, right? So that's fine. But they're in the box. There's no complaints. I like that it came with this, and this is good quality paper too. It's like it feels like cardstock, like a thin cardstock. So you get this design here, which is, it's, beggars can't be choosers. You got something for free, right? So that's nice black with design. That's cool. You get it comes loaded with this black. I thought this was the bottom of the box. It's actually a matte black finish right out the box, right? So that comes installed. You can take that off. And it had one more design, but it's under here, and I'll explain why. And it gives you 2 or 3 of these. And these are just like it's the same material, it's glossy and everything, but you can color on this or put stickers on it and you just draw your own design, put it right back in the box, and you're ready to play. So I have all these extras, and what I ended up doing was, if you make your own art and use the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, insert the layers, you can raise and lower your ring. So here's the R. So here's the R16 and here's the Tiki Taka. In the review I said it pretty clear, the Tiki Taka, if you look at the rings here, they are very flush. The button's very flush to the ring. Like, it's not exactly flush, but it's, you can slide smoother because they don't sit as tall. This is like roughly 2/4 tall. It's about 1/4. Whereas the R and the U, it's basically 2 for the ring and 2 for the buttons. That's 4/4 high. These are 3/4 high. So again, I don't really slide, but if you do, you can do it easier technically on the Tiki Taka, right? But since it came with, so the R, if I look here, you can see it stick out taller. It's not a big deal, but they're taller. It's not a big deal. Right. So with the U, since it comes with so much artwork, if you take all the art in the box, don't use it, you could technically raise your ring height up, not the ring, right? Lower your button, raise the ring, and also raise the top by 1/4, and that way you don't have to press so far to activate, if that matters to you. To me it matters, but others don't. So it's not a plus or negative, but it's more of like a freebie pro that you get with the device, right? I thought that was really cool. So I'm gonna put this back in here. So now I've said all that. I went ahead and took some stickers. So, you know, I got my this isn't this is Suzuki. So, I mean, we write Yamahas, Kawasaki's, and Hondas in this house, but that is what it is, right? So your track days, we got our track day set here. Shoei helmet, some quote stickers I had kind of laying around, you know, from other things. Just start throwing some stickers just to kind of come up with some things like, you know, the master key and all that stuff. GB2040, we all love GB2040 CE, GitHub, all the different things, right? COSMOX, Haute42, all the branding. So that's kind of cool and it's simple. And I added my little cable manager off what was in the box, just to experiment, right? But then we have the U16, also the U12. So I'll probably do a review on this. These two designs I've been sitting on for the longest time. I just wasn't sure what I wanted to put them on. And then I saw these black rings and I was like, yeah, this works. So we've got our Dark Demon here on the 16 and we've got our light. These are, I think they're Onimusha masks. I forgot the word I looked up to make these. But ChatGPT or Dolly 3 killed it. And if you ever use these tools, it's $9 a month, right? So don't buy Starbucks one day, just pay for 1 month of this and have some fun. But what it does do that will kind of frustrate you, it will focus your image to the middle. So see how the buttons kind of cut across different things? As long as you walk in knowing that, you won't get bothered. But that's just something I noticed after making about 20 of these designs. It will, you cannot, I couldn't figure out how to tell it to say, hey, put this over here and then spread things across. I don't know how to, you know, prompt engineer to get it done. But anyway, for $10, it saved me hours of like come with ideas, right? So I digress. So we have our designs. Now let's talk about what's in these different controllers. All the controllers come with crystals nowadays, right? And the crystal is basically a red, right? It's just a red. So you have your crystal, right? Which is this camera? This one. You have your crystal, right? And you can't see it's a standard Kailh switch, right? And it feels like a red. It shines way brighter because obviously it's clear, right? But it feels so. Anyone that has a controller that's never changed their switch, there's nothing wrong with it. What happens is once you experience the Ghost or the Wind Engine, you'll start saying these feel mushy. And again, you feel like you're knocking on. There's nothing wrong with them, but that's just that's that, right? So I took these off on all of them, right? And then this one is the silent tan. So what is that? They sell Kailh silent switches, right? So these here. And I ordered these from Polo because I looked. They were in Germany, but I couldn't find them. Haute42 on the Haute42 Discord. He has actually I should bring up his store. He's got a store too and an Etsy page where I found it. But now he's expanding, right? But this is their, I guess, the original silent, right? And it feels fine. It's very quiet. I mean, you don't hear anything. Can y'all hear this? I don't know. I put it down already, but I'll start tapping these so you can hear. But these are super quiet. As far as feel, they feel very, very similar to the reds and crystals. So if you like that feel, you'll buy the standard Kailh 2 silence and you'll be happy, right? And I'm trying to get the color for y'all, but there you go. I'm colorblind. It looks tan or pearl to me. I don't know. But those are standard squats, right? So I knew those, and then here we have like the Wizards, which are clicky, and the Wizards are fun, but they're loud. I don't know if folks have tried these before, and they feel really nice, but let's see. You know, I don't have a problem with it, but I know if I'm playing at night, my wife won't like that. But it's clicky, like too much clicking to drive her crazy. And then we had the Phantoms, right? Which I've tried, but not like which controller I want to own these Switch. And these are fine, but they're very like tactile. So you kind of you push and it gives a little bit of force and it activates. So that way you don't accidentally press. Fine, right? Perfect. They feel a lot like the Ghosts are just like an extra force to get the Ghost to activate. No big deal. So I didn't go with those. And then I had these Deep Sea Islet. Let me pull these up. Where's the link to this? Because these surprised me. These surprised me a lot. Let me find the link here, because these Deep Sea Islets, they're really nice. Well, I'll explain what makes them nice, what makes them not nice, but they are nice. They're quiet. They feel similar to a Ghost Wind Engine. Not the same, but similar to a Ghost Wind Engine. But the biggest thing is they're just quiet, right? Let me switch buttons. Yes, I got the mushy feel in the RC. That's why I asked for your pin. Yes, exactly. I'll purchase both Ghost and Wind Engine things. Yes, and Trinity, let me explain these real quick. These Deep Seas, because yeah, and you feel like you're beating up on it because there's nothing wrong with it. The reds are just fun. Like if no one ever told you, you would be happy playing with the way it is. But once you felt something different, you're like, oh. Oh. And the Ghost wind engine, the wind engines are a little easier to activate, but they are ever so slightly louder, right? So the Ghost on the R16 with the O-rings, that thing is quiet. I've got it right here. This thing, I put the Ghost songs. I didn't know what to do with it yet. I put the Ghosts in here. They're so quiet. So soon. Can I get this on camera? Let's see if it comes up. So this is red or clear. This is the Ghost. And that's probably not coming up on because this microphone filter is probably not coming up. But mine is currently running Ghost and also churning. I don't know how many pads you have. So here's my trick. I don't use these the majority of my gameplay. I don't use these the majority of my gameplay. And same with this. This, you all know I take these out because my hand's in the way. The pinky one, I think I put that there. And what I'm getting at is you can do 4 and 6, and that's 10. So say you bought the wind engines on sale for whatever reason. You got 20 in a pack. You could do 10 on this pad, 10 on your second pad, and just leave the edges as no, this one you change. But leave these 4 as the whatever came with the controller, and you won't feel any type of way. If you only have 1 or 2, then perfect. You know, put all of them as Ghosts or all as wind engines. But that's how I'm divvying up where my resources go. So like these deep sea islets, this is a 30 pack. So this has 4 and 6, that's 10, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 are not. Well, this one in particular, since it's left, I did do this one, but that's how I do the majority of my pads that have a standard layout. Just I hope that makes sense. So with this material being, oh here I found the link. Let me show you this link. And like I said, the power went out, so my Macs are not talking to each other. I don't know why, so I'm having to like pass things back and forth through 2. That's why you see, y'all can't see, but there's 2 mice here, 2 trackpads next to me. So where's my keyboard? Where's the keyboard? Alright, so this is it right here. It's called the Islet. Why it's Islet, I don't know. I need to do my Googles, but the Kailh Deep Sea Silent Islet. And the brown, if you like a tactile feel, the whale is your tactile. But I prefer linear, right? So, which is like the Ghost, wind engine, the reds, they're all linears. So like a smooth linear feel. When you read the numbers and the stats and things, I forgot what the specs were in this compared to the Ghost and the wind engine. But in use, because I put plenty of use in all these, for this controller in particular, because of the plastic base, there you go, it's a 45 plus or minus 10, right? Tactical 55. So this is very, very similar to the Ghost wind engine as far as like feel, right? But these, you know, these are my new favorite silent switches. But I'm noticing if you have an acrylic pad, the Ghost works good. I don't know, like I said, the material, let me come back. Let me switch my view back. We're in the anchor camera, that one right there. Okay. Right, so it's out the way. So these deep seas, they shine really bright because they're clear. They are very quiet, and they snap back better than the silence. That's just my opinion. In use, they snap better. To the Ghost and wind engine, they don't snap back as fast as those. So it's almost like red clear, then this, and then the Ghost wind engine. They're kind of what they are, right? But that's my best thing, because I've had people ask me. I get actually I had a couple times. Hey, I'm looking for something quiet. What should I get? This is going to be my new push for quiet. So now I'm bringing it up because this is made out of plastic, right? This feels a lot. So this is almost like a blend of the U, the T, and the R. And going, I didn't expect it. Sin, what's going on, Sin? Yeah, exactly. So we're going to switch rabbit hole. We're about to go into it. So everybody put your hats on. We're going for a ride. All right. So it's like a happy medium, facts. So with this being a plastic base, and I noticed this with the M Plus, but I think I was writing it off just because I knew it was metal. So I was like, okay, whatever. Let me show you. So here's the M16 Plus. Now this has wind engines in it, but I did notice the wind engines in here are louder than my T. Like I have a T. We're taking all the toys out. Let's bring all the toys out. Right? So here's the T. Here's my T. You can hear, see if y'all can, I know y'all can't hear it, I'm sorry, but here is the wind engine on the T. And I hope y'all can hear that. Now, here it is on the M+. So hopefully that comes through the mic, but it's louder, right? And at the time, I knew it's metal, it's kind of like whatever, right? Whereas the acrylic is quieter. What I'm trying to say is, because this material, if you like it quiet, these deep sea islets are actually really nice on the U. The Ghost, I have the Ghost in this one because I like the Ghost so much. Like I'm putting the Ghost in the 12, the one I'm gonna use the most, and put the Ghost in there. I could put wind engines because the wind engines are my very favorite. I don't have a lot of them, so I think I'm being stingy. I'm like, well, I don't have that many. Which one am I gonna put it in, right? So I used the Ghost. I had a 90 pack of Ghosts, so I was like, let me just throw it everywhere. That's so on here. It's the Ghosts feel perfect on here, but compared to the R, the Ghosts feel better on the R than the U, and that's because of the material, in my opinion. When you're, we're mashing, right? I think the plastic gives back more. Same with the metal, right? I think it gives more feedback or whatever, and it just feels a little different. Whereas the acrylic, I think it's all the layer and the wafering. I'm mashing and you don't absorb it all. So this sounds like this thing is really quiet. This R amazes me how quiet. Same with the Tiki Taka, it's so quiet. Because the Tiki Taka has the Ghost too, and both of these two, at the end of the day, they're acrylics. They are so quiet with the Ghost and the O-rings. Like it's not even funny, and they snap back. Like it feels so good. And then I saw, because the dual pad A16 early on was the first one to get the Ghosts, and it's so quiet and snappy. But in the end, it is acrylic. So I'm probably beating a dead horse, right? But is that appropriate to say? I don't even know if that's inappropriate. I never thought about that, beating a dead horse. Is that appropriate? I digress, right? But yeah, so we have all three in these three pads here. Rory, what's going on, Rory? Hi, Jones. The possibly remove the rings to fit in bigger. I think you messaged me, and I have my R right here. I'll take my R top off. If I can find my screwdriver, I'll take it off, and I'll show you, because I don't remember. I remember trying it, but I don't remember the answer. But we'll try it real quick. So the 12 has the Ghosts, right? It feels like a Ghost. It feels really nice. It is a little bit louder, and it's you feel more. But if someone doesn't know any better, would not know. They would be happy, because the Ghost I love, right? Here is the deep sea silence, right? So the deep sea islets are on this guy, and they feel so quiet and smooth. They snap back. It feels it's like that middle between the red and the Ghost. Like it feels on this material, because it's plastic. Yeah, I'm looking at the P. I have the P sitting over there, and I'm like, I might take those clears out the P and put these deep seas in there because of the material, right? And I almost leave it at M+. If you want it quiet, well, I know the deep sea is what you want, but yeah, the wind engines are so good, and the Ghosts are good too. And here are your standard silence, and they feel fine. They just don't pop back as quick as these. And again, if you never had as many controllers, you would never notice. So we're talking about this as folks who have tons of stuff. We're going down the rabbit hole. But if you were just at home, you wouldn't even notice this. Don't stress. You didn't get ripped off. You're fine, right? This is just talking about my experience. And see, oh, you can't really see it, can y'all? Y'all can't see that. But this is the deep sea snapback so fast. And then the Ghost, I mean, that's not even pretend. The Ghost is legit. This thing is so good. These things are so good. And the wind engines are legit too. They're so good. I need to order more wind engines. That way I can start spraying it out more and not feeling like, should I do it here or not? You know what I mean? Second guess on myself. But I hope that makes sense on what I did here. And for those that just showed up, I'm going to show off my artwork. So these I made with ChatGPT DALL-E 3. That's been my tool mostly lately. And I've had these designs for a couple months. But this is like my dark demon and my light demon. It's like an Onimusha. I think it was an Onimusha demon face. I forgot what I called it or what I requested. But yeah, look at that. That looks legit. So this is like, I guess the good side of evil with the Haute42 logo on the bottom. I should have made like a red on the instead of the white. And this is your dark evil, right? And you know the eyes get cut off, but it does not bother me. I moved the image around. It came out. Oof, I love it. I love it. Let's see. Yeah, you love, right? You love the wind engines. See, I don't see how it's offensive. Okay, good. So it's not offensive. Thank you. I wasn't sure. Like the world's changing now, so you got to watch what you say from before. The Ghosts and wind engines seems to be the current top switches in the 1 million actuation. Yes, the Ghosts and wind engines hand down. And when you compare the two, the wind engines technically activate smoother. Technically, like they do. They are smoother than the Ghosts, and they both snap back just good, but and they are slightly louder, slightly, right? But I mean, I didn't ever care until people start asking me so much about it. Now I know it's a thing. Even sliding, I don't slide, but I get asked so much. I'm like, okay, I need to start considering that when I look at things, right? So, but yeah, I mean, the wind is so good. The Ghosts. Like I said, I put the Ghost in this R, and it changed the game for me. It made it so much smoother, and I put the O-rings. Like, yeah, so I digress. Now, we talk about the artwork. Again, you can see the ring height here, right? So the rings, this is 2/4 ring height, 2/4 button up. So it's 4/4 tall altogether. And with the U, I love that it comes with so much artwork. If you just throw it all in here and put your custom artwork on top, and then put the case back down, you will raise the top up. And that way, the buttons are lower, and you can slide easier. Like I'm sliding; these are tall, and I'm sliding now. It's not a problem, but you know, if that's your concern, you could do that, right? And I love out the box you could do that. And I think Haute42 is learning because they're probably getting the same feedback that I am. Like, hey, can I do this? Can I do that? Yeah, Mario. The winds just are awesome, and the Ghosts are awesome. Unless you go optical. In fact, the obstacles are fun. The Keycrons and that speedy labs were really good. It's a little clicky, so as long as you don't mind the clicky sound, it's not loud, but that's the first thing you'll notice. And once you get past it, you're just having a good time. That's speedy lab Light Fox. I didn't know what to expect. I never used a Razer Kitsune or any of those. I didn't know, and I heard I was like, they're kind of loud. But the more I play, I put the blacks in here, and it was so smooth. This is a really good controller. Yeah. Unless you go out to Trinia, where can I find the deep sea switches if I spell that correct? I have a link. I'll move the link from this PC to this PC because I don't know. Like I said, the power went out, and they are not. Usually in the Mac, it says like display, and it'll show them side by side because you're logged into both, right? And I can just drag things back and forth. And right now, of course, because we're live, it's freaking out, and it's not. These two dumb things are not finding each other. But I'll move the link from here to this PC, and I'll share it in the chat. So give me a minute, Trini. I will share it. But yeah, so and so before I walk away from that idea, so out of the three, Trini, right? This is Ghost. This is Silent. This is Deep Sea Islet. The Silent, I would tell you not to buy. All right, so we're only talking these two. All right, because if you're looking at Silent, you want something quiet. You're only looking at two things: the Silent and the Islet. The Deep Sea, right? So with that said, in my opinion, these feel so much like the red and clears. That's not my preferred way to play. So the Silents, they're not bad. They're just off. And actually, they're a little bit quieter than these, like barely quiet. But I digress, right? So we're looking at these two. We have a Ghost here, and we have the Deep Sea Islet. You know what I'm saying? Deep Sea Silent Islet. Let me show you the picture. All right, where's the picture? I'm sorry. Here you go, Trini. It's right there. I apologize. Right there. This is Aliexpress. Right. So when you're looking at this switch here, the Deep Sea Islet, and then make sure you don't get the whale. You want the linear. Now Aamzon has them too. I don't remember the price because they're kind of new, so they're selling out kind of fast. Yeah, like exactly. Senzon. Why so serious? That's a cool. Why so serious? That's a cool name. Hi. How do you deal with cat? Oh, I will show you. I have a cool trick for that. Why so? I call you Joker? Why so serious? I will tell you the trick to that right now. And let me grab the P and I'll show you the trick. Okay, so I'm knocking everything over here. So Trini, hopefully you can see my screen. If not, let me I'll copy and paste the name. Like, I know I should be posting affiliate links. That's the smarter way to do it. All right, give me a second. Let's go to Amazon right here, and let's see if I can find them on Amazon. I know you're in the States. And also, if you do order from, I don't know how much time you spent on AliExpress, right? But if you do, just make sure you use PayPal, and you won't have any issues. So Amazon doesn't have them yet. They have the whales, but they don't have the islets, which is weird. Well, I guess it's not weird. It's just sellers, right? So the seller, no one's brought these over yet. It's because they're new. Because I see the whales right here in front of me. So I'm going to send the AliExpress link. Let me copy this. Okay, send myself this link, and then I'll paste it in here. Give me a second. Okay, so I got the link. Y'all can hear the dogs. My wife just got home with the groceries. Okay, so copy this. All right, I'll put this in the chat. Here we go. Where's my keyboard? All right, so hopefully that link works there. I'll check Aliexpress now. Yes. Okay. Good. Yeah. I've never had any bad experiences, but I just recommend PayPal. I mean, you know the deal, Trey. You know what you're doing. Okay. So we're back here, right? So, it was more sun than wind engines, but feels the same. It doesn't feel necessarily the same, but it is snappy. Like it's in a gray area between the I can't talk. Red clears and Ghost wind engine. This sits in the middle of that. So and again, I'm gonna say Raria, right? I'm not sure if you heard the beginning. With this material, 'cause these are made out of plastic, right? Whereas the other ones are acrylic. With the plastic material, it's when you press, it is, I don't know, same with the metal. You hear it more. It's a little more of an impact. So with that said, these feel better on these type materials. As far as your acrylics, the Ghost is what you want to do. The wind engine Ghost, just get one of those. Whichever's on sale, buy one of those two, and you're happy. The wind, I'm gonna stop. But yeah, so here it is. One of these pops. There it is, right there. So I'm sure you guys have seen this too, where you, whatever reason, you press here and it pops out, right? Here's how you fix that. What you want to do is take a small piece of paper or some paper. So here, I have like a piece of note paper, right? I'm gonna take the tiniest wedge off of here. Just like a little wedge, right? Put that there. Take this. See the plus sign? Like lay it flat. Can you see that? Okay, good. Lay it flat on the plus sign, right? And I have the fan on, so everything's getting blown around. So you can even put it right here, like. I gotta turn the fan off. Hopefully it doesn't fly away. All right, so that's there. See, it's right there. It's right in the plus sign. Line your plus up. Gotta try to do this live. And when you wedge it, it didn't wedge in there, but the paper flew off. But if once you wedge a good piece of paper in there, when you stick it in, like we'll twist it. Usually I put in the plus sign, I just wedge it down. I'll hold it upside down. I'll figure out a way to kind of like wedge it in there. That'll stop from popping off. And if you're worried, well, how am I gonna get that back out? Just use your wire whisk. Put it here. You can get it right out. It's not a big deal. And if it's in there, you can still scoop it out. Like it's not a big deal. You're not gonna break anything. But that's the trick that was given to me that I use, and it works really well. All right, so there you go. Works better when you're not live streaming, but it does work really well. Let me check the chat real quick. See, the price seems negligible since Kailh's. Yeah, facts. The switches are the same price as every other switch. That's what I like too for those deep sea islets. They're very affordable, and all the switches are almost the same price, really, which I like that too. I need more batteries. Hold on. Yeah, so that's that. So if you're looking for something quiet, that's what I recommend. If you're on acrylic, the Ghost is very comparable still because the acrylic absorbs the sound. Right. So on the R, I would say get O-rings, which are like $2. Get like 100 pack of O-rings and the Ghost and stick those in your R. Because of this material, for me, it's very quiet, right? But on the harder materials like plastic and metal, if quietness is your concern, the Deep Sea is the new champion, in my opinion. And then next to that would be the Ghosts, because the wind engines are slightly louder, right? But that's how you would kind of figure out. I want something snappier than the silent Deep Seas. Then you would get the Ghosts, or you just want snappy. Period. Like the Ghosts and wind engine. The wind engines are like king, but yeah, it's the same. Yeah. What the heck is going on here? Why is my mouse not working? Two devices. What's happening here? Not connect. Not connect. Ugh. I've got no mouse. Hold on. Alright, let's plug this bad boy in here so I can move the mouse, please. Yep, so let me bring the chat over here because I can't see anything because this thing has an attitude problem all of a sudden. Oh, I can see here. Here we go. Let me just grab my tab. Alright, so right, yeah, okay, so let me find my screwdriver. Maybe I can take the lid off. We can see if we can get the height going here. Can y'all see? Y'all can't see. Okay, good. Y'all can see, so good. I'm seeing. Okay, you see it on Aliexpress. Yeah, perfect. You see the Aliexpress. Okay, I'm silent. Yes, so again, they are more silent than the wind engines, but the feel is slightly not as snappy. So, yeah, these goes here. Like they just pop right back, and these on this material, they feel fine, but they do not snap back as fast as these. But they snap back better than the reds or crystals. So it's kind of like red crystal silent, deep sea islet, ghost wind engine. That's your snappy, and I prefer snappy because I'm a Tekken player. I want to get back to neutral as fast as I can, right? So for me, I prefer the ghost wind engine for snappiness. And then on this box, when I was just using it, I was like, oh wow, my hands feel really good with this deep sea islet. And then the silent red crystals are kind of out for me as far as this material is concerned. When it comes to using this pad, right, I like this design because it has this screwdriver that comes with it. And this is the first one with different screws. And it's probably not coming up, is it? Y'all can't see. It's a hex or an oct. It's like 6 or 8, right? Comes in the box. You unscrew the top pieces, the screws, super easy. Pop it out. You pop it right back. You change your artwork in and out. It was super fast. Again, the rings are attached to the lid, just like the R, right? So what was weird to me when I was doing the review, so the R is such a funny product because the R came out, right? And everyone was saying to themselves, oh, okay, now we have the large S. And these are close to SP distance, but like ever so slightly wider, right? So that was that. But it has the pinky, so that's perfect. And we've all seen Haute42 tends to do acrylic, hard materials. So the S became the P, so acrylic to plastic. The T became the M+, so acrylic to metal. And then we saw the U, and once I read it was plastic, I was like, oh, okay, we're getting a acrylic to plastic. But in use, these are this is a T. This layout is the T layout. So it's like the T as far as the ring is concerned, but the actual piece you activate is as small as these keycaps. So small actuation buttons, but the ring is in the spacing is that of the T, in my opinion, right? So with that, it was kind of like a blend as far as design with the R from a T, but then material from a P. So it's like the trifecta. And I'm not knocking it. I do wish they would have put the pinky on here. And only reason I say that is, I mean, here's why I'm saying that. Okay, and that's just because of the S to P, T to M+. It would have been R to U. But with this, you can go R to U and you will be happy. And this thing is light. It's shockingly light. It feels just like I said with the P. The P felt like a controller, which is so weird because you grab a controller and they just feel light. You kind of toss it around. This feels very much like that. Whereas the acrylics, they have characters. They creak a little bit. They just have character. I don't know, right? But this out the box feels like a controller, right? So that was that. But if you're coming from the R to U, you will be happy. It's going to feel very similar. The buttons are slightly wider apart, but you're going to be happy. And it feels like a polished R. Just the only thing is the left pinky, which is here, is T layout. It's down here like the T, you know. So that's what you're looking at. Yeah, outside of that, they feel very akin to one another. And yeah, and they're both super thin. Because even at height off the table, they're basically the same height off the table, which shocked me too, because how thin it is. It just feels like a controller. I thought that was really cool. You like the R16 layout? Yeah, facts, right? So it's really that. And you know, if you don't use the pinky, you know, you're fine either way. It's almost like whichever one's on sale, get that one, right? But yeah, you can't go wrong with either one, in my opinion. This here. Yeah, so I think that's really cool. And again, with all the artwork and things. Now, if you're looking at the U12, I'll probably make a review for this. I should have done it when I was recording this one, but it was a busy week. I couldn't get both done at the same time. But I usually do both. I'm going to have all the comparison things coming out, right? But as far as height and width, This is a T. This is an R. So the R and the T is the exact same size. The U is the exact same size. The M plus is basically, it's like maybe slightly wider, slightly taller, I forgot. But it's basically the same size. So, you know, it's as far as desk space, the same. I did see someone saying that it's kind of warped, and mine is too, right? I'll put these back to back. So if you look close there, you can see it. Let me put it this way. See how it kind of bows out a little bit? Or maybe it bows down, I don't know. Do you feel it bending? No. Like the R, so I think I told everybody when I got my R, it was warped. So I reached out and they were like, oh no, it's meant to be bent. Put it on your knee and just bend it. And I was like, no. But then I sat down, about an hour goes by. I was like, you know what? Let me just try it. I put it on my knee and I bent this corner, and it bent the shape and it's never gone back. It's been perfectly flat ever since. And then they told me we designed this to be bent. It's so thin. The board in here is meant to be bent. Perfect. Yeah, that's whatever. It shocked me, but it was fine. The U, even though it has that bend, you bend this, it doesn't creak. This is a controller. It feels like plastic, right? There's nothing crazy going on here. I don't know why it has that. Maybe that's for your lap. I don't know, but you will notice that. But there's nothing wrong. It's not broken. It's fine. I'm looking at the spacing. Like none of the seams are coming apart. Like nothing feels crazy as far as mine are concerned. I have 3 of them. Mine are all fine. Maybe, you know. So that's that. But just, you know, if you're wondering. All right, let me check the chat. The price is negligible. Didn't like Prime either, so probably shipped from China as well. Regardless, maybe we're just in the deep end of the pool. So most just go Kailh reds or standard cherry or call it exactly. And why serious? Thanks a lot. No problem. Why? So, I was trying to say why. Why so serious? No problem. I'm glad it helped, and I hope that made sense. Roria, I like the R. Yeah, the R16 is fantastic. Yeah, you'll love it. Law Fury, hey man, this might not fit the vibe. I'm currently using a G16, okay, and I want to upgrade to something that mimics the feel of a Sanwa button more closely. What would you recommend? Maybe a U16. Also appreciate reviews, no problem. Thank you for the support, I really appreciate it, no problem. I wish, I know Mitch was here earlier, he might be gone. Or Sin, you might know. Because I have Sanwas. I have the review coming out tomorrow has got Sanwas in it, right? What resembles a Sanwa? Okay, here is my experience, and my experience is almost reverse to yours, I think. Right, so bear with me. I've been to an arcade. Let's not play games. I've been to an arcade. I know how they feel, how they work. But as far as the feel. Mashy, but you know, you can slam on them, they kind of take the beating and they're there, if that makes sense. Once you know, as far as me playing these type of things, I've spent so much time with these Kailhs that I know these really well, right? What am I? I have a mouse. Perfect. Thank you. Good grief, this stupid laptop. So here's what I'm trying to say. I think the reds feel the most like a Sanwa. I think I'm right when I say that. And what do I mean? When you slam on these arcade buttons and they snap back, I hate saying like that, but they're kind of mushy, right? I'm just called spade. I have one right here. Let me grab it. Here is the Mayflash F500 Sanwa buttons, right? When I slap, the way they snap back to me is, I never thought about this. The red is a Sanwa. It's because, like, y'all probably can't see that, can you? When I let go, it's probably like a lag. But when you let go, the time to snap back, right, is akin to a red, in my opinion. Right? It's very similar to that feeling. Whereas when you start using the Ghost and Wind engines, and I don't know all the Sanwa buttons, so I'm speaking from my experience, right? When you have all those, it's so let's put this down. Right. Ooh. Here is the silent, which is basically a red. Yeah, see, I probably can't see. The pop-up is almost the same as a Sanwa. It just kind of like pops. You really can't tell, right? Whereas the Ghost here, it does snap, and you can hear it pop. Like it pops back up quicker. So if you were coming into this space, I think the reds, or just get the silence at this point, but the reds, the clears, the silence, they're probably gonna give you what you want. And if you want like a slightly snappier, then you would get the deep sea islets. But if you're ready to go boss mode and be violently vicious, right? In my opinion, I think the wind engine ghosts, in my opinion, they feel like a keyboard, like a very fast, smooth keyboard, and that's kind of what you're doing with this anyway, right? These deep seas feel so good. But yeah, I hope I answered your question. I hope that makes sense, because that's my best way to explain it, right? What firmware version does this have? Okay, so mine, I upgraded to 0710, and I also have my profile button turned on. And I know I've been saying for the longest, I'm going to put that profile video out. Only reason I have it is because I have this reviews, I have another review tomorrow, and then I have some really cool things for the S&G coming. That'll be right after that. And then I'll start making more how-tos, things like that, to show what I do with all my pads, because I think the stuff I do really will help give value to you guys and help make creature comforts. For example, this turbo button, I turn turbo off. It's a function. It's a whole function. I press these two, I go forward, backwards to my profiles. I go backwards profile, forwards profile. When I want to restart my controller, I hold start and just press this button up here, and it goes right into the GP20, like the configurator. So little things like that. I don't want to get too deep in the rabbit hole, but that's things I have on mine. Let me check the chat here. So, well, okay. Okay, so I'm using G16 to upgrade something that mimics the feel of sound buds. What would be your recommendation? Oh, see what you're saying. Okay, should you get the U16 if you want a Samuel button? The U and the R feel very similar, right? So with that said, what you want to do is just kind of sit around and ask yourself, do I want this pinky or not? If you want it here or here, right? And let's move these around. Right, because look, it's down here, nothing there, right here, or it's here. These two feel very similar to me. This one, I have long fingers. I wear triple X riding glove, so I need more space, right? So if you want it slightly spaced out, then you'll want the U. This is it's more tighter, but not by a long. It's not a lot, but it is tighter technically, right? But like I said, Trini, I recommend this to him, and he's loving it, right? I think, and I got so much comments when this came out. I didn't know what to expect. A lot of people love the R because it is a good pad. Like the U is very akin to that, right? Just the material's plastic under this, so when you mash down, the feedback you get will be different. So I hope I'm making sense, because I don't know if I'm making sense. So it's, if you want rings, you want the R and the U. You're gonna ask yourself, do I want the left? You can't see. Do I want the left pinky or not? That's all you're really asking yourself next. Once you know that question, move on. And this is gonna sound. We're pretending you're a baller, right? You have all the money in the world. In that situation, you may like both, maybe, because technically buying these two together is cheaper than buying one more expensive thing. I'm not going to recede in a rabbit hole, but you could. I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. That's my recommendation as far as that's concerned. You're using a G right now, and yes, these are going to feel very similar to the G. I would also the T is really good too, because the switches are half the height of the G. A lot of people get the G not knowing that the switches are like 5/4 tall. So you're like really having to lift your fingers up. Whereas if you go to like the T, or even with this, once you add more art where you can raise the rings up, it's less time to snap because they're not so tall. I'm probably not making sense. I hope that makes sense. Let's see. Also, what firmware version? Yes, I've said this is exactly what's important to me for the time it takes to snap back. Yes, if you're worried about snapback, only buy Ghost or Wind Engine. Just do that, and you'll be off to the races. The reason you want one or the other is sound and slightly smooth. Like the Wind Engines are slightly smoother than the Ghosts, but if you have both, I use both, and I don't complain, right? So you'll be fine. On this material, which I have the Ghost right here. Yeah, no, it's fine. You'll be happy. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, you're lucky. It makes okay. Good. It makes sense. Good. I don't care giving out more money for M16 Plus or so, but I just okay. So I would tell you. Okay, we're gonna say you're in America for the sake of this conversation. I'm saying that to say this: you're in the States and you're already considering. I don't return things to Aliexpress because I know it's gonna be a headache. So I wouldn't tell you that. My thought was, buy on Amazon, return the one you don't like. But then you're gonna start running your bill up because Amazon's like 10 to 20 bucks more because you get the convenience the next day, whereas Aliexpress could take 5 to 14 days to get to you, and where I'm at in Texas. So, but yeah, Yeah, I almost come into this with a different thought than a Samwa, because you're not mashing as much as a joystick. Like when I use these, even my F500 flat, it is a lot more like beady. Like that's why it's so metal and so beefy, because it could take the beating you give it, right? These, it's a lot more typey. Yeah, it's a lot more typey. And that will kind of throw your thought process on how it's going to feel, I hope. That's why I thought the UCRC might be the profile. Let me go up a little bit. I wish they would RC's layout and metal case. Facts. That would be really nice. You can get full name for the reds. You can give me the full name for the reds. So the reds, when I say reds, the crystals and the reds come in the box. They come with the controller, and like, so here's the crystals, right? Which camera is that? Yeah, it's this one. Here's the crystals. They are the almost exact same feeling as the red. They're just, the red has a red nub in the middle instead of clear, and the casing is like black or something like that. So pretty much everything's a red, and I never thought about it because it feels like a Samwa. It really does. It feels like a button. As once you start upgrading to, like, you go to Deep Sea, they're gonna feel similar, quiet but a little snappier, and then you get the Ghost and Wind Engine, and you're like, oh, this feels like a snappy keyboard, and like, you know, you're doing your stuff. Like, I really like that feeling personally. Yeah. Can you give a full name? I wish they had R16 layout metal case. Yeah, it's making sense. I don't care giving out more money from 16 plus or so, but I just want to say what feel. That's why I thought these RC. Yeah, I think. You can afford the M16 plus. Okay, let's do this. Here's what you need to do. Here's the M16 plus right here in front of me, right? Fantastic. You can't, this thing is a beast. You can't beat it, right? And then we have the T12, right? This thing is about the beautiful artwork. Look at that. It's disgusting. Like this, I come to work when I bring this out, right? I digress. So if you, okay, order from, so on Amazon, right? I think the M16 plus is like 130, 150, somewhere in that realm, right? Get on Aliexpress, and I have links in the description, right? Get on Aliexpress, order an R or a U, right? How do I say this? Okay. Let's go this way. Order a T and a U. Now I'm gonna pause. Don't do it yet. Pause. The layout is, look at the spacing. The spacing is this. If this had a ring, the rings on here are the exact same size as the base is this cap, basically, right? Just the part you touch is smaller. Okay. But this sits 2/4 off the base. This sits 4/4, and your G is about 5/4 off, right? Now, I'm saying that because I'm saying this. The U and the T are so similar, I'm almost telling you not to get the U. I'm telling you to buy an R and a T. Okay. And here's why. You're getting two acrylics. The price, I remember right, like 50, 60 bucks. So you're basically paying 120 for two pads instead of paying 140 for one M, which is basically this. And these are acrylic. I mean, they creep. You unscrew it and screw it back in. They creep, but they don't. You can change all the artwork, do all the things, right? But that way you get a 2-for-1 special when you get the R and this. And what you're going to have is you're going to have your G with the 5/4 height, your R with the 4/4 height, and your T with the 2/4 height. And that way you spent not a lot of money, but you got a lot of value and a lot of bang for your buck. And I hope that makes sense to folks that are watching how I'm saying that, right? And then say a couple months go by and you decide, I like the the R. You can decide to get the U if you want to, if you want the pinky here, you know, but if you already have this, you don't necessarily need to buy this. It is a more polished version, but this is honestly a T with rings. Because the button space, see the gap right here? Like if I take this, see that? I mean, there's space in there, right? When I put this in here, see, it's ever so slightly tighter, right? Ever so slightly. Whereas these even look at the rings. That's what I'm trying to say. Look at the ring. This fits, but forget the buttons. It fits between the rings. This is basically a T. Whereas the R, when I put, see, look, the ring, it can't even fit through the rings, basically, right? Because these rings are tighter, the buttons are technically tighter. So I'm probably beating a dead horse, right? But that's my advice. Don't dive, since you haven't tried everything, don't dive into the M plus, right? It sounds like you want rings. Get an R and a T, or a U and a T, and then you'll get 2 for 1 special. And I'm gonna pause there and I'm gonna check the chat, but I hope that makes sense. Sen, I'm surprised we don't have custom low profile switches akin to the PWS V1. You know, I almost ordered the Punk Workshock V1 send off of your advice with the smaller nut for my ASI LVL, because I want to make those, I want to make my travel shorter. I like the T and the M plus. I like the lower height because I started here. I'm used to this, and that's where law. I'm trying to give you the answer, but it feels like I'm dancing because I'm so familiar with these compared to buttons. I like the lower height. I have a G, but the switches are too tall for me, and my hands get tired. I mean, I wear triplex riding glove. I have long fingers, so the time up and down, my fingers, my hand, I don't know why they just hurt. I don't know why they do. Whereas these are so low, I don't really have to lift so high to like really get in and do some damage, right? So that's just me. So yeah, all the things. And then as far as your switches, so order those 2, and then as you're in AliExpress, also get the if you get the wind engines, they come in a 20 pack. Do 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 4, 6. That's 10. Leave these 2 as stock, right? You're gonna have your R or your U. Same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Leave these. Do these 6, and all the edges leave stock. So leave the little one and all these edges, right? The big one gets changed because he's part of the core functionality. So the 4 directionals, the 6 action, Street Fighter or Tekken, these are all your action buttons, and these edges leave stock. And that way you could buy 1 pack, which I think is like $13 for the wind engines, and then you could do 2 pads for the price of 1. So yeah, so in theory, you're getting 2 controllers and a pack of wind engines for the price of 1 M16 Plus off of Amazon. Do that, and you know, it'll take you 2 weeks to get here, but you know, that'll make you happy. And then the O-rings, order a pack of O-rings, get those on Amazon. I have a link in the description. Order those from Amazon, and they'll get here early. And also get the white. Don't buy the black. I thought black was going to be like real dark and cool, but if you look, it looks like a black. I know y'all don't care, but I care. See the little black ring in there? The reason these 2 don't match, fun fact, I lost the bag. I was doing the video and I'm doing the artwork, and I got frustrated because I couldn't find my bag of clears. So I had the blacks were next to me. I just threw them on there because I was frustrated. But you can see that's white, and you can't even see it. You can't even see the white under there. Whereas the black, you can see it, right? So, I mean, no one notices, I do, but that's advice. There you go. There you go. I ended up finding the bag later, but in the moment, because I was trying to get the video done, I got a little frustrated. I was like, screw it, put the blacks on, like, just get it done. You get, you know. Let's see, I'm surprised because maybe eventually, yeah, facts, and eventually, Amazon's pretty pricey and sad. I mean, oh, you're in Europe. So yeah, I don't know how, because I get a lot of people from Europe that are different, because all the countries, okay, so, fun fact for the worldwide watchers, right? Because I get a lot from Brazil, and I get people from all over the world, actually. Argentina, in the States, we have technically 50 states, or right, we have technically 49 that are all attached to each other, and shipping things around the mainland. They all kind of are very, very similar technically, unless you're like in Nebraska, like somewhere far. But it's all the same. When I lived in Hawaii, the shipping, or Alaska, the shipping is way more expensive to those because you got to cross the ocean, right? So there's a little different process. So when it comes to Europe, I know you guys have so many custom rules and like import taxes, all these little weird things. So any advice I'm giving is coming from an American perspective, just because I don't have the experience in your country. I don't live there, right? And I can only help. I've had one person, I think he's from Iran or Iraq, I forgot where. He was far, and the point was, it was $30 to ship from, we'll say, China to where or Pakistan, I don't know where he was, to his country. It also took 2 months to get to him. That was X16 Plus. I was like, what? He asked me something in August or July, and he sent me a picture saying, hey, I finally showed. It was like the end of September. It took forever. So I'm saying it to say, I'm speaking from an American perspective on how I'm pricing things out. But yeah, I digress. There you go. Oh yeah, Amazon is more of a U.S. convenience at times. Facts and facts. Wind engines are so smooth and fast when you won't regret it. Facts, Raria's right on. Like, the wind engines are so smooth. And I always bring up wind engine and Ghost because when I order my Ghost, usually they come in like 30 for 20, whereas the wind engines are 20 for 20. So the price can vary. But if you do my trick of just only doing the core, was it 12? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, doing the core 12 buttons and leaving your edges as stock, you can get a lot of value out of 1 pack of wind engines to do 2 controllers. And then with the Ghosts, you just kind of spread them wherever, because they both feel really nice. But the wind engines, they're really good. Yeah, they're really good. I'm not sure of any mechanical switch buttons that feel akin to Samwa. Right, right. So it's kind of, and again, to kind of drive home law, I think where we're, and somebody in the chat may have already said, I don't know, but from my perspective, because you play these different, like, you don't really sit on them so long. I don't, you know, like I can't put this down so heavy. You're jerking around with this, and you're kind of naturally mashing, but you don't even notice it. Whereas once both your hands are flat, now you got the G. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna stop. You get the point. The bottom of the sandwell is like a rubber plunger. If you want this sort of similar actuation of a traditional sandwell, which I think is approximately 0.8 millimeters, I think. Okay, you'd probably have to go the full MX switch. There you go. Size route with something like GeonWorks Extreme Raptor, which is a 0.9 millimeter actuation. Oh, okay, Rory, I might buy the R16, take out the rings, and use the larger key. Oh, okay. I'm sorry, Ryan. Thank you for reminding me. Let's slide this over and let's do some surgery. Wait, let's use our stands. We got our stands here. Custom in-house 3D printed stands. I like it. Okay, here's the R. And the reason I can do this now is so funny, Raria. I was actually testing something for I was doing a Folks Attack video, and I had the black screws, so I was like taking things apart. So luckily I only have 2 screws to take off. I could do it right now, so that's good. A normal day I wouldn't do it, because taking out all these screws is kind of a pain. It's not a pain, but you know, no one wants to sit here and watch somebody unscrew something for like an hour, right? It's kind of annoying. Or 20 minutes, it's annoying. So let's see, let's put these here, this here. Let's just get these out the way. Oh, another thing, while I'm doing this, right? If your top breaks for, you name a reason, right? Or you just want a different top, do not buy from Folks Attack. Their top is not the same millimeter. Their millimeter is a T millimeter. So what's going to happen is your screws won't fit. And what's going to happen also is your screws don't fit, and the buttons, like I wanted my rings higher, it's too high. All right, let me grab my screwdriver. Where's it at? Where's got my screwdriver? Got my controller here. Got all my switches. Vlog, what's going on, Vlog? Vlog's in the house. Let's see, I think that was a patch. I ordered some myself. And Vlog, yeah, Vlog's I think he's overseas too. Like mine is slipping today. Let's just take this off. Yeah, I don't know your country, right, Law Fury, but you know, just, you know, hey, I'm in this country, what do you guys think? And there's usually people in the chat or that are watching that can kind of chime in and give you advice on that process for your country, or where to like to find things cheap, because I don't know, I don't live there, right? Yeah, let's bring up my boss set. Yes. You guys don't have a tool set, do you? Like this. Yeah. Amazon, I think it was like Amazon Prime Day. Yeah, I had to boss up. I actually have another one that has like a drill, like a little motorized one, but this thing, I can fix any phone, any tablet, any controller. You know, step your game up. All right. All right, let's get a screwdriver here. Where are you? Let's go with this guy. Let's see if this gets the job done. This thing was cheap. It was like $30. It was super cheap. Right. Let's see what we got. Usually I have my magnetic mat so the screws don't fly anywhere, but we're going to go dirty style here. And what we're about to do is we're going to take this off. We're going to take one of the rings off so we can see if the keycap from a T fits on here, because I tested it before, I just don't remember. So there's one screw. Also, the Folks Attack screws, they are slightly longer, and it's not really a good thing. So, because I want it black, I want it like blacked out, and they are slightly longer, so I would not recommend it. Because if you're not experienced, it's going to make your pad feel a little loose and kind of creaky. I didn't really like that. Don't worry, I didn't break anything. That's an adjuster thing. Let's just take this off. And I'm excited to talk about what's coming tomorrow, because that pad, I might do a lot of that stuff live on camera, so we'll see how that plays out. All right, so here we go. Slide these up. Put this back on here, little adjuster thing. Good. So it just lifts right off, right? And the reason it's weird like that is because I have tape for my little cable manager. Come on. There we go. All right, so see, my little cable manager's getting stuck. No big deal. All right, so here we go. So here's how this works. The rings are actually, they're just clip-ins. All right, so I'm just gonna take this, and it's super thin, so I'm gonna try to do this live. Come on, pop out. There you go, boom. So you can see there is a, where's the angle? You can't see, but there's a little notch on the top, a notch on the bottom, right? Nothing on the side. So it's like a circle with a notch and a notch, okay? Now, when you look at this, There's the ring, right? Okay, you can barely see it right there. There's little, you can kind of see it. The camera's fighting me today. She has an attitude problem, but you can see. There you go, boom. Now you can see it. See the little notch? That's what you line up when you put it back. So line at the top, line at the bottom, and it snaps right in. It's not hard, right? All right, so now we have that off. Let's put this here. Take this off here. We're going to take. Here's a large keycap here, actually, right? So let's just take one of. Let's grab. All right, so we have this one, right? Let's grab our switch from. I'm gonna wedge this in here real quick. I'm just gonna wobble. So what you do is just take this. You have this tool, right? You don't need both sides. You only need one. So take one side, just the corner, wedge it in there. You're gonna flap like a wing, flap and lift. Take your time, and gravity will lift it up, right? So or pressure, whatever. Stick it in there. Just wedge it in, line it up, and just lift it slowly up, 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 up. Boom, pops off. Right? There you go. Let me check the chat while I'm doing this. Appreciate it, man. I'm pretty satisfied with the G16, but I play a character that needs to press down a button for exactly one frame. That's why I got the G16. Buttons feel kind of hindering. Vlag, Brazil, I thought, yeah, Vlag's my guy. He put me in Twitch. He's been super helpful, and I always forget because the name, I was like, Vlog is he? Because I think Brazil, but then I see Vlog, like Vladimir, like, and I watch DJ Vlad, so I'm like, maybe it's Russia, you know, one of the Russian characters, but I always forget. Yep, so shout out to Brazil. Matter of fact, we looked at your country, Vlog. We looked, not your country, your city. And it was pretty, so if I remember right, yeah, that was nice. I like, and okay, so I digress. Let's keep going, because I'm going to like, get stuck in the chat. All right, so where I'm at, we have this. Okay, here we go, right? All right, so I'm going to take this top one off. Got it, right? All right, so there. And they're all the same, except for this one, right? So now, I'm going to take this one off. Lift right up, right? If I put this back down, if I take this black keycap, stick it on top, it looks like it works. I hear it clacking. I can't tell if it's bottoming out. Let's see. Let's take it off. Is it bottoming out? Okay, so it does bottom out. It does tap this a little bit. So, it works, but I feel like it's activating. So in theory, you should be able to do it in theory, right? In theory, but because it's working fine. But y'all can't. Let's see if y'all can hear this. This is a regular button. And see how quiet, that's the ghost. See how quiet that thing is? Oh, it's so beautiful. All right. Now here's with the T cap on here, or a U cap. Okay. Oh, sorry. Listen to this. Here is stop. Here's kind of thumpy, and here's with the cap. So technically, yes. But it does bottom out to the lid. Like it's almost like if this was like a hair thinner, which they couldn't do, it'd be too thin. It would, because it's activating. Like I could feel it activating. It's getting there. It's just you're gonna hear a little. It's gonna be a little loud. It's a little clacky because it is tapping off the lid. It is tapping off the lid. So I don't know what to say about that. Maybe it's not. Let's try this one. Let's take this off here. Let's line these pins up. Put this here. Take the ring off. Let's pop this. No, it's nice and slow. Nice and slow. Come on. There you go. Boom. Come on. Okay, we'll put this on here, right? Let's put this on here. I mean, it's working, but I wouldn't recommend it. No, I would tell you no. I would tell you not to do that. No, just buy a T. Like, you know, it sounds like you may already have the R, and you want to take your rings off. So here's what it looks like. It does cover the whole hole. You can see that, right? Is that a pause? No, it's not a pause. It does cover the whole hole, so you're fine, right? But when you, yeah, it is. That noise kind of noisy. It is clacky because it's tapping off the lid, right? You know, yeah. So that I'm I'm going to say no. I'll say no. I'll say no. Let me check the chat. Let me check the chat. Yeah. So there you go. There you go. Mission, you know, hopefully mission comes. I'll press it down and releasing ASAP again. I want the short key travel and like a snapper. Yeah, you want the Ghost Wind engines or the wind. You want the wind engines. Just get the wind engines. So the device is very good for now. Okay, perfect, perfect. Law, perfect vlog. The rule here is under $50 is 43% tax. I forgot about that, and above is 93%. You imagine that? So this thing is on the. It's like we'll say it's $51 or $60, right? Basically 93 is basically 100. So 100%. You got to pay $100, and you can get the S like 75. Woof. Yeah, vlog. I've heard about Brazil's because my buddy's down there. He was like, you know, iPhones. He comes here. He comes back to vacation. He'll buy all his stuff and then fly back. I don't remember how he gets around customs, but he goes back, right? But yeah, that's insane. Whoa. Rex, go on, Rex. I like the U16 black. Yeah, these are the black rims. That's what made this artwork work. Because I've been looking at this art for a while, and with this ring, with these clear ones, it didn't really look as good. But with the black, like it makes that picture look so violent, doesn't it? Like it's violent. I like that's violent. It's violent. Let's not pretend like we're not playing fighting games. We're gonna be violent, right? So there you go. Jillens works. Extreme Raptor, not the HE, is probably the way to go for this travel. So that's be the okay. Gotcha. Sin, thanks for your Sin's on it. Sin and Mitch they know a lot about the joystick space to this space. I'm not sure how much how heavy Mitch is going yet into the flatter style. I know he has the LVL, and I have that over there. So he's like moving more in. I'm so curious. I wonder if Mitch had a T, what he would think of No, I wouldn't put him. I put him on a T. If Mitch had a T with wind engines all across, like a T12, I wonder what he would think about that. Like, if you guys spend time with it. Like, you spend 2 weeks. Now it's like it's your daily, right? You're used to it. I wonder how his hands, what they would. I'm curious. That'd be a fun experiment. See what Mitch thinks about that, because the LVL is so different than these. Yeah, no problem, right? No problem. So actually, you could pop in a Raptor and use an O-ring to get more spongy feel. Let me feel speed is best. It's like, oh, okay. Not just sure the G16 is 3-pin PCB or 5-pin. Okay. Though you could easily modify the switch to fit 3-pin class 2. Okay, so Sin's going to rabbit hole. I'm like, all right, this is deep. It's Isansi 81. That's a cool name. That's just like a Isansi. That's a cool like person, like name for a person. Isansi. That's a pretty name. Wow, that's cool. Nice said. Thank you. Thank you. And this is like it comes with all the things to take tablets apart. It covers all the bases, right? Where's it? Rare professional kit. Facts. Professional kit. Yep. Well, you know, pretend to be appears to be professional, right? I don't know how. I can't think of the word for it, but you know, it gives the illusion of pro, right? Laws, interesting. I didn't know you could clip them. Oh god, perfect. So they're talking that. Yep, 5-pin. Okay, so they're on it. Rare. Oh yes, sir. Sin. I think the G16 comes with the Greywoods V4s. You're probably right. Yeah, because I have it. It's downstairs. But I have the B. The B has the same switches, but it's downstairs. Looks possible. How's the height? Boricua Pop, BP, what's going on? Every time I see Boricua Pop, I gotta say pause. BP, what's going on, brother? Yo, I'm late to what we doing. Oh, facts. Let me show you, BP, what we got. We got some new things. So wait, actually, I'm gonna do this in the right order. Excuse me. Let's bring this out. Oh, okay, hold on, BP. Let me put this back together because I don't want these screws flying everywhere. But you guys, we're talking about the U16 today. It's brand new from Haute42. Yeah, let me put this back real quick, and then we'll show everybody the U that. There we go. So, and then nothing. If you guys are putting your screws, the R is the hardest one to get screws in because it's so thin, right? The trick is, your first thought is put it in and righty tighty lefty loosey, right? Get in there, please. Try doing this live. All right. So what you want to do is if you start going and then the bottom starts spinning, you know it's sideways. This is only with the R I see a lot. So come back out, spin it in reverse, loose until you feel it fall. It'll click right there. It clicked. Now you can start tightening it. It's nice and slow, and go slow. And look at that, boom. Just take your time, because about halfway through stuff, it gets sideways. Why? Trini, matter of fact, Trini, when you start doing this, if you start getting annoyed with your screws, it's not you. It's the R screw. I think they're a 10 millimeter, something like that. They're just annoying, right? But once they're in, they're in. It's just that first initial get past the halfway point sucks. So you put in there and let your finger kind of let it fall down. Like you're kind of letting it fall into the hole like that. See how it's like dropping in the hole? Let it fall in. Line up your screwdriver and then lift up. And you go backwards until it clicked. Like lift it all the way up and go back to it. Boom, it clicked. Now go forwards, nice and slow. And I know y'all can't see, but the camera, I'm like bumping the camera, so it's there, right? Go slow. And then boom, it's tight. And it'll be nice and tight. And I do the rest, but the other ones are downstairs, right? Because I need to put this back together. Oh, crap. The rings. Okay. So here's the rings, right? So the rings. Like I said, there's a pin right here in the top, little lineup, right? So you line that up. Where's that? It's right here. You can see it right there, actually. When you look at the ring, you can see the plastic on the top, right? So I'm going to line that up north and south. Where's that? Right there. Boom. You kind of wiggle it and it'll lock in place, right? Boom. Do this one. Same with this one. I see the thing. I'm going to line up visually, right? And now it's kind of spin a little bit. Boom. It's in there perfect. Last one. Take this here. Where's it? Look for the notch. The notch is right there. Kind of get it lined up. Boom. It falls right in. Wiggle it. Everything's good, right? All the switches in there good. Take your caps. Put this on top. Take your caps. And you can see the O-ring. See the white O-rings in there? There you go. Boom. So the way I do it is I take the O-ring, right? This is how I do it. Well, it probably doesn't matter. This is what I do. I put it on there kind of like that, like right at the tip. It's all the way on, like it's in my finger, right? It's on there, but it's not deep. And then I drop it. But then I take this, I've lined it up. Come on. And then I just push down. And a lot of times too, I'll flip my controller. The first time you do it, they're gonna be real tight. So I just kind of flip it over and mash it down. And then I'll finish it off with my finger. And then, yes. Now we have our U. Where's my stands? Is this the R? This is the R. All right, so here's the R stands. Let's put this on here. This on here. And another thing with the R, if you get the foam, this is a Focus Attack foam, but any, is it EVA foam, something like that? Any foam on the R makes a big difference. It makes it feel more stable. It doesn't creak as much. Yeah, it just feels more stable. And I keep bringing up the creaking. Creak's not bad. It's just, it has character. It is what it is, right? All right, so I'm gonna put this down. So now, let's put this back over here. The O-ring's on there. Put it back. Let's talk about the new stuff. The new stuff. All right. So those just joining in, let's talk about the new stuff. We've got the U16, right? So the U16 comes with so much art. Here's the box, all right? When you open this, you're gonna be shocked. And what I like is, I hope the R starts coming with more artwork, because it's gonna come with this matte black already installed, which surprised with the gloss finish, it looks really nice actually, right? It's got the matte black, right? And these are all my extras. And then you're going to get one of these artworks here, this Power Max thing with the design. It's actually kind of cool. And you know, some are corny, some are cool, but you know, it's free, so you can't complain. But for what it is, it's actually really nice. It comes out the box, right? So that's cool. And it has one more red one, but it's inside. I left the red one inside. It's like a black and red. And then you get two of these. And these are like a glossy material, right? But you can like color on this, you can draw on it. And it's going to come with these free stickers, right? And some, again, they're stickers, right? So like them or not, but it comes there for free. So you have that, right? What I like is so you made your own art design. You have these left over. Don't put them off to the side. It's 2 whites, 1 black. That's 3, 4, 5. So you have like 5 sheets. You can stack them together and you can raise your ring up 1/4, like American quarter, and height. And that'll make your buttons like a little bit more. If you like to slide, you'll want to put this artwork under. You'll take this off, put these here, and then put your artwork on top, and then close it up, and then you'll get a little higher height. So I like that a lot. It's a cool fact, because when you look at the R, like I said, these buttons stick out so. Then it's not a problem, but just something you notice, right? Compared to the T, the T is basically this height, whereas the R is twice as high off the thing, and the G is like another quarter higher, right? So I went ahead and I took some of the stickers, put them there. So we got our track bikes. We do track. I haven't done a track day in a long time. I need to get back on the track. But we have this Suzuki. And obviously, we're a Honda, Yamaha, Kawasaki family. But the Suzuki for the pictures. It's what it is, right? Shoei helmets. Love that. Some different quotes I have from stickers laying around. Different things. We have our GP2040, like our master key looking thing. The Haute42 logo. COSMOX logo. GitHub. gears. I just started throwing. I had stickers laying around. You ever get stickers you like? I'm going to use this, but you never use them. So I just started throwing them on here, right? Having some fun, but it came out really good, right? And then we get to the realness, right? So then we have this one here. This is the U16 with our custom demon art here, or matted. I don't know what the word is, but this thing looks violet. It looks awesome, right? And then we have our U12 with our light and dark demon, right? The Haute42. So that looks slick. That looks slick, right? With the especially the black rings and the black keycaps, it really makes the image pop. It's like wow. I halfway wish the R came with black rings. I don't want a blacked out base, but the black rings and the R would be that'd be legit. That'd be legit. Let's put my tool set away because I'm done with the tools. Let's put this back. And I'll check the chat here. But yeah, so what I also did was, we were talking earlier about the switches. I put different switches in all three of them. So this was the first time that I didn't do ghosts or wind engines right out the box. I wanted to try some silence because this material is plastic. It is a little bit louder. It's not a problem. It's not going to bother you, but you know, out the box, those that have other models will notice like, oh, okay, this is just a little bit louder, right? So I was trying, well, let me try my silence, and I have two silence. I have the regular silence, I have the deep C's, and that's kind of what that is. Boom. Okay, good. Got that out the way. Good. Yeah, so that's when I found my new favorite switch that we were talking about earlier, is this new silent deep C islet. So if you like silence, these are what you want. Don't buy the regular silence, buy these. These are awesome, right? As far as snappiness, the reds and crystal, which I left here, are the base, right? They're the base. They feel like a button, like a sandwich button. And then this comes next as far as being snappier than this and quieter than this. Then you get the ghost and wind engine, and you don't look back. Those are just like really fast, right? We know how we get down with those, right? So yeah. So that's that. But yeah, and then it also comes with the new tool to take the artwork out. It has new screws, like a hex or octagon, something like that. It's like a 6 or 8 sided screw, but you can pop it in here. You can easily get these out. They're just standard screws. It comes off right out the box. Very easy. Yeah, and very easy to put back together, which is really nice. So I love that. Rare, all good. Thanks again for that. No problem. Rare. Mitch is super knowledgeable on stick facts. Yeah, he knows a ton. Yeah, he was actually my first interview, so shout out to Mitch. And I'm trying to get I reached out to Speedy Labs. I just been so busy because my class for school, I'm transitioning to the next class. I haven't had a chance to catch him, but I want to definitely get him because I think he's doing like I'm outside looking in. I don't know his history, so me outside looking in. A smaller production on a big scale, and this thing, you know, if you want a medium-sized pad with metal and optical switches and a case out the box, like all the things, they really did a great job putting this together for and also the grip on the bottom. That was, they did a really good job. So I love to hear the journey, like how you got here, what was your thought process with this and that and that and that, all the things, right? So I digress. But yeah, like I said, Mitch is super knowledgeable and all that stuff. Yeah, and I'm excited to see Mitch. And I don't know all his history, but just me outside looking in from the conversation I had with Mitch. Here's my understanding. Going from a very heavy box player to, we've all done D-pad, so I'm sure he's touched that eventually. And I know he has a ASI LVL now, right? So having that, but the switch is slightly taller. I would love to see Mitch on a T, even an R, but a T, to see him with like a wind engine. I would love to see what he thinks about that and how and also folks that are wondering, well, which one's the best? What's better? There is no better. It's your hands. What do your hands like? I have long fingers. I wear triple X riding glove. Like, I need more spacing just because I don't fit, right? That's just me. Oh. The dual pad A16 has ghosts. This thing is fantastic. It's beefy. It's acrylic, but it's beefy. Has all the switches. The buttons are slightly close together. So for me, I can use this, but I have to use this consistently to remind my hands to play tighter, right? So even the DOIOs are really tight. So, so I have to remind myself that the directionals are closer together, but they're phenomenal. So folks, it's all about your hand style and your hand size. There's no better option. Because technically that one's built better than the T. Like it's beefier. It comes with all the padding and everything else in the dual pad. But for me, just the spacing, I just need a little more space, right? I can't wait for their Zen. The Zen's coming. I'm so excited about the Zen. I'll try this. Law Fury, you have just the G16, or do you have several levels? This is a good question. G16 uses full MX style, so you get low profile wind engines. You're right, you can't use it, right? You can't put windows on it. You have low profile facts. PCBs are sort of priority and support certain things. Facts. The G16 was my introduction. And I'm catch up to the chat, so I apologize. The G16 is my introduction to the leveless world. He really like, okay, yeah, I think he's really gonna like the S or the T if he went to one of those. I just want less travel. Yep, Law, you want a T. Just get a T. Get a T. The M plus is fantastic, but the cost and I don't know. I don't know. I feel like the T has the T hit the market so hard that my thought is you could find it everywhere and you won't have any issues like finding one at a good price, because they're kind of out there, so you can probably find it on sale too. Because just get the windage switches. It's and if you plan to get low profile switch levels, I say the windages are the way to go. Yeah, Chaku, that's cool with the curvy. It's cool. Chaku, what's going on? Hey, Jones, how's sliding buttons on the U16? I mean, I like to play a lot of King of Fighters, and the T16 is much better than G6 for sliding. Facts. So, and it's funny you bring this up, Chaku, because we're this is exactly what we're talking about. And I'm in America, right? So the US. So my best reference is American quarters, right? So when it comes to height off the base, right? These switches here, and I hope you guys see, I don't know how tall it looks to you, but that is essentially 2 American quarters tall off the base, right? That is like my standard now, because I started with the T, right? So that's your standard, right? Now, and also peep the artwork, show some respect. This is violent and it looks awesome. Thank you very much. Move on. So, right, we move on. The G, I would show you the G, but I have it downstairs. But the G is basically 5 quarters tall, right? So again, let me show you this. So when you're looking at like this one, right? The G is about this far up with a little bit more, right? So it is taller and it feels like a mechanical keyboard for those folks that like that style. The R is in between the T and the G, whereas the rings are the T height. They're basically 2 quarters high, the rings, which is the same as a T button. And then you add another 2 for the actual button you touch. So the ring is there to slide on, but the button you actually activate is like this, right? So where was I going with this? So if you're sliding on the R, it works. I'm going fast. I'm not breaking anything. It works. But they do, and I also have O-rings, so mine are a little bit taller, but it does sit higher than the T, and the rings help you get over that gap, but it is different, right? But lower, the G is this, you can't slide on the G. That's my opinion, because they're so tall and so narrow. You can't do this on the G. You just can't. That's my personal opinion. So now to the U. When it comes to the U, this is the T layout. The R has a pinky here, the T has here, and it's also slightly wider in spacing, just like the T. Right? The buttons are slightly wider like the T, right? So what was I saying? When it comes, so with this, like I said, take the artwork that comes in the box, unscrew this, put all the artwork in here. Like whatever one you like the most, put it on the top of the rest on the bottom. Boom. And if you make it like this is a standard color print paper. This isn't even like special. I went to FedEx. I said I want a was it glossy print? I think is what it's called. So this is glossy print paper. So I cut this out. I put, and I'll probably take this apart and do it because I actually want that artwork in here to raise my rings up. So put those 2 whites, 2 colors, and the black. That's 5 sheets. Put the 5 sheets down, put your art on top, and you're going to notice your rings are going to, oh, they're, fun fact, none of us thought about this. With these black buttons, you can't see. You can't even see. How can I get the angle? You can't see. But it's going to raise your ring, and your button will be smoother, and then you can slide. So the U is, I'm going to say this, but I'm saying this wrong. The U is better for sliding than the R out the box. If you have an R now, just print some extra prints. Like get some cardstock paper, print a couple sheets, and cut them out, stick them under your acrylic, and you're going to raise, because the ring's attached to the case, you're going to raise it up. And the U and the R are the exact same thing. The only difference is the U comes with the extras in the box, whereas the R, you have to print it yourself. So they're the same thing. Same thing. Right? I know that makes the same thing. Yeah, so if you're looking at this, Chaku, you have a T now, so you want the same T, but you just want rings. Then get a U, print your custom art as you would, or just use the artwork that comes inside. Take the white one and color on, do whatever you want, take the stickers, but just put all the art in here, and then put the top back on, and it'll raise up 1 quarter in height. So this is 2 quarters, this is 2 quarters. It'll chop the button height in half, and I'm gonna stop talking, but that'll make sense. And the best one so far, as far as height, is the Tiki Taka. The Tiki Taka, the rings in the button are like perfect, right? They have very good. I don't like the texture of these rings. They're like sandpaper. This kind of sucks. But as far as use, this is extra ergonomics. This is my favorite ergonomic pad. It's perfectly V'd out like this. It's, even though it has small buttons with 2 larges, it's very comfortable. But yeah, so once you put the 5 sheets on here with this back, when you put it back together, it's gonna feel just like this. Like the rings rise up, whereas this one, the ring sits in the hole and the switch is wedged in the middle. So you really can't adjust this. This is how it comes. You cannot adjust this. Whereas here, you can adjust it the way you want it by raising up and all that stuff. And if you, yeah, let me check the chat. Sin, some people experiment with modding their switch, but I'm not too sure. Yeah, I don't really mess that either. Law, perfect. I should get one of the other boards from Hot. I'll probably order the 1 inches with them. Yes, facts. Yep. There you go, Law. Some people will put O-rings to reduce the button out and switch, but I haven't done anything sensitive. Worry about that. Yeah, facts. Yeah, the O-ring will raise the button slightly, but you know, it's kind of negligible. If you slide a lot, then don't put the O-rings because it will raise it. Just leave it the way it is. Lost cut. Banji, what's going on, Banji? Banji, hey, I just wanted to ask, which is better, the M16 Plus or the U16? Okay. You're asking which is better. Okay. This is metal. This is plastic. This has no artwork. This comes with artwork. You know, I take the screws out. You take the screws out and just put it yourself. This you cannot. This has to be an adhesive top. You can see here. I did mine too. I haven't put in a video how to do this because I'm still waiting to see if it damaged. Like, because even now, look at the bottom. I had to put electrical tape down here because this paper I used is so it doesn't really bend. It's so firm that you can't bend it down the edge. You can't do it. So I had to cut it here, and I didn't want it like peeling off. So I put electrical tape to kind of make it look clean, right? And fun fact, for those that look at my cutting sucks. I just hide it the way I do it usually. And I'm kind of far, y'all can't see it. My cutting is not perfect at all, right? So even there, I won't talk about that. So if you're worried about artwork, the U is better for artwork because it comes made to do so. If you want materials, this is metal. This is way more durable than anything else because it's metal, right? What else? Yeah. Okay. So this is plastic. This is gonna feel super light in your hand. Like it feels heavy because it's metal, but it's not heavy like a Mayflash joystick is heavy. This is not that. But it's compared to everything else. You're like, oh, this is heavy. So I'm stop talking, right? So now this is plastic. It's gonna feel cheap when you open it, right? And I say it because when you grab a PlayStation controller, there's stuff in here. But if I bought one of those aftermarket controllers, like a Power A or whatever, they feel cheap, right? And they don't break. They work just the same. But because your mind's used to a certain feeling, you're gonna be shocked. Like, how is this so big but so light, right? Just like the R. The R is super light. Okay, so I'm gonna stop talking about that. But it feels fine. Everything's fine. Like, it doesn't creak, doesn't do anything funny. But it's a controller. So which is better? Neither. It's do you want the plastic body compared to the acrylic? Because technically in price, this is pretty much the same price as the R or the T, technically, right? In theory. So you're just saying, do I want to get my artwork out easier? I don't know how to say it, but yes, that's that. Whereas this is meant to feel premium, but when it comes to sound, this is louder because the metal, like you're mashing on metal, so you're gonna get a louder feedback and reverb from the metal. This is plastic. This is pretty loud too, just because you're bouncing off of plastic, right? So I'm gonna stop there, and I hope if I didn't answer your question, ask me again. I'll kind of say it better, but neither one is better because even the spacing is basically the same in use. They're basically the same. The T, the M plus, the U, they're all in the T family. Even though it has rings like the R, in my personal opinion, as far as spacing and feel, just this is taller. Obviously, these are switched are taller. These are 4/4 tall. These are 2/4 tall. So if snapback is your thing, you want this one. But yeah, I'm gonna stop there. Yeah. It's in the hotness law. Those make me wonder if you import the template and do the cutout technique and calibrate a printer. If you can print onto the using templates at home, it probably could. Yeah, facts. You probably could. Yeah. Though it may print over the button and put legends. So I cut the trick. And I wish I had my new tool up here. I would show you guys. I'm using I'll show you what it is. I'm using a leather belt hole puncher now, and I've done 42 holes. Is that a pause? I don't know. I did 42 holes on these controls, like because 16 is 32 plus 12 is 44. Yeah, 44, right? So I had to do all these. I just used the hole puncher. Boom, boom, just punched it. Let me see if I can show you all that real quick. Because this thing is, if you're cutting and cutting sucks, because cutting sucks to me. I don't like doing crafts. Arts and crafts is fun, but it kind of sucks, right? Oh, here it is. Because I'm not that much of an artist. Let me show you. Wait, 4 deals not a pause. That's where's the mouse? That's over here. Oops, wrong keyboard. I want to show y'all this because this tool I found this is my go-to now from now on. Oh, I get my holes done. I get my holes done. Pause. That's a pause. Now that was a pause. Let's see, belt. Where's the hole puncher? It's a hole puncher. There it is. Boom, found it right here. So I'm gonna send this to myself, and I'll drop this link in the chest. All right, here we go. So I'm gonna paste this here. If the Mac would just be nice, I could move the mouse over there, but it's not doing it. All right, cool. So I'm gonna share this link with you guys. I'm on this PC, moving this PC. So 2 seconds. So I'm copying this link from here to here. I need to make my Discord public and just let people in. I'm nervous I don't have the time to like reply to all the answers. That's why I haven't done it, but I'm like passing myself in my own Discord. Like, I'm lonely in my own Discord, especially to myself. Oh, there we go. Okay, so here is the link to what I'm using. Okay, so there's the link. I'm going to show you guys on camera, so give me a second. Let me copy this. Go here. So there's the deep sea. So that's what I'm using now on this pad. Because the material, the linear islet is the one that I like for this pad in particular, because that plastic base. But if you want it snappy, you want to stay with the Ghost or Wind engines. But if you have the stock reds or crystals and you just want something quiet and like a better feel, you want these deep sea islets. And then, like I said, when you want to step up to what most of us are using when it comes to like really snappy, that's when you want the Ghost or Wind engines and really go to town. Because I have the Ghost on my 12. Okay, so this here is what I'm using now. This thing is phenomenal. I love this thing. So this little set, how much does this cost? 20. I think I got it cheaper. I feel like I got it for like $14. I know I got it on sale. How much did I pay for this? I don't remember. Maybe that was how much I paid for. Maybe I did pay $20. But anyway, here's what I did with this, right? So what you want to do is, it comes with this mat that you can hammer on, and you just need a rubber hammer, right? So someone mentioned this in one of the chats, right? And they were kind of joking, but I tried it and this thing is phenomenal. So see how it does all this? I can do, in theory, you could do 2 or 3 artworks at the same time, but I just do one because it's so fast. I don't need to like rush anymore. So I don't remember which hole size. I'm using the 45, I think, and I think I'm using the 45. Right. And you do just like this. You lay it flat, and actually use pliers. Right. So what I do is I take the pliers, right? So where's the cylinder? We'll pretend this is it right here, right? So I have this. I hold it with this, and then I line it up the way I want it, right? Hold it low, right? And I take the rubber hammer and just boom, right? And then it gets the majority of the hole. I take my X-Acto knife, finish it up, and I pull it out and I'm done. It is so fast and so easy. You know, folks that are trying to, because my holes, like if you look at like this one, if you look close at these are super jagged. Like see how they're kind of off a little bit? Like they're really not perfect. I just did enough where and you look close, you can see like, oh well, look at that one, especially this one. It's not touching, but it looks like it almost is. Like this takes like 20-30 minutes sometimes to do all. Look at that, even that. Look, all of this takes forever. These now I use a hole puncher, so I have a hole punch set that's in the description that does all my holes for me. That's done. But when it comes to actual buttons, there was no hole puncher big enough that could fit over the paper. See, I'm like way in the paper. I can't fit this far, so the hole puncher gets the edges because all the holes are on the edges. But with these, I take that little thing. I mean, obviously the paper's on the ground, right? I put the paper on the table. Boom, boom. It's power to pow. Do all 16. I just since I'll go around, I'll go a little around whatever I want to do. It is so fast, so perfect. Oh my God. It's a lifesaver. Like I have really converted over to this thing full time now. Because, and mind you, most people don't have this problem, but I get pads in all the time. I like to change my artwork to show what you can do with your pad when it shows up, right? And this is so fast. They come oiled, so they get like a little grease on them, but because they're metal. But yeah, this is what and actually these will do the little mini holes too. Now think about it. So if you don't have a hole punch, you can use this for that. But yeah, this thing is legit. This is a It's a leather belt hole puncher. Leather cutting dies is what they're called. Yeah, these things are awesome. I was dealing with hole punchers and all these different sizes. It was becoming a nightmare. And once I fell into this, it's like I almost laughed when I bought it. And then when I started using it, I was shocked. And it's kind of funny, you're gonna bang your table. So make sure you have a good table or like outside on the concrete. Do it somewhere smooth and you won't have any problems. It's fantastic. Yeah, that thing is fantastic. Let me check chat here. Okay, so basically Mitch would prefer the premium field controllers with some choke, with chunks. You know, I think Mitch, you're right. I think Mitch will probably like the M the most. The only reason I'm saying the T for Mitch first is, you know, we're gonna have some fun. Mitch has got some. We're gonna have some fun. In the perfect world, Mitch is balling, right? So Mitch buys the T and the M Plus. The M Plus feels nice. It's just slightly louder. It's fine. The only reason I say the T is because that acrylic absorbs so much impact. I'm really curious what he would think about how that would feel. But we'll pause. We'll leave it there. But I think, yeah, he probably would get an M Plus and be really happy. I think he would. Law, thanks. No problem, Law. No problem. And so I'll just send to. Thanks. Chaku, great tips. Thanks a lot. In my opinion, 16 looks a lot better than T16. That's why I wanted to. Oh, okay, yeah, get the U. Yeah, then you'll be fine. Get the U, you'll be just fine. If you have a T now, you'll just notice the switches are slightly higher by 2/4. Like they're basically like the amount your button sticks up now is gonna be twice as tall. So it's not a big deal. As far as the layout, it's gonna feel exactly the same. The rings are there. And actually, when you put your artwork under and raise, it's gonna be like 1/4 taller than 2/4. So you'll be fine. It'll be half taller, right? So that's really good. I should take this apart right now because I actually want to put the artwork in here. I should just do it right now. Yeah, as we're talking, I'm just do it right now. We're talking because now the review's done. I don't have to save the art anymore. Now the review's done. Right, so as we're talking, I'll just do it now. So here is the. So it comes with one. So you get 2 whites. The black that's pre-installed, and I think I have the other ones in here already. I think. Yeah, let's see what we got. Let's take a screwdriver. So yeah, so I'm just gonna throw these under here. But yeah, secret tips. Okay, Benji, cool. Thank you because I have the U16, but I hate how light it is. So I'm guessing the M16 Plus because I want more weight. You know what's so funny, Benji? Now you mention it, I forgot to talk about this. I might install this right now. These just came in. You're like, okay, what the heck is this? These are wheel weights. And those that don't know, like, what the heck is a wheel weight? Well, if you have a motorcycle or a car, they have when they balance your toe. Hold up. Let's switch headphones. Second here. Where's my headphones? Put these in. Can I hear? Where's my headphones? I can't hear. Can I hear anything? Oh, these headphones suck. There we go. Hold on. Power on. Power on. Can I hear? Connected. Can I hear? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I can hear. Okay, good. All right. So what was I gonna say? M16 Plus. I forgot what I was gonna say. Thank you because I have the U16. And here we go. This. All right, so what is this? These are wheel weights. I saw someone mention in the Discord, and I was like, wait a minute, that's a good idea. Actually, I'm gonna put these in here. So what they do is, they're just weight. You put in here, and you can add more weight to this for how much were these things? Like $10. Let's see how much they were. I'll tell you right now. That way you don't have to go like looking around. And I forgot if you said Benji, you had the T or not, right? But for the sake of this conversation, I'm going to say you only have the U because I forgot what you said. So you have the U right now, and you're going to M plus. The first thing you're going to notice is it's a little snappier because it's lower. You're going to put wind engines in it too, right? So be a little bit lower, right? So that's that. Then the next thing you're going to notice is it is heavier because it's metal, but you can simulate that with this. All right, so let's pull this over. Let's grab this link and I'll show you what this is. These are weights. There it goes. Okay, so here's the weights. Right here, boom, these. How much were these? $20. There you go. So I'm gonna copy this. And I mean, you can order any, right? Wheel weights are wheel weights, right? But let me copy this. I just picked, I don't even know why I picked this. I just picked the first one I saw, right? So there you go. Paste this. There we go. Switch keyboards. So that way you're not, you know, dropping 100 and something when you just spend 20 to add the weight to it. Where's the link at? Copy this. Come here. This. There you go. Boom. Yeah, $20. There you go. And then again, I'm in the States. I forgot where you're at, but I'm in the States. But you could probably walk to your auto parts store to be even more honest, right? Because all they are is just, they're just wheel weights. And there's different grams, things like that. You know, you can find the weight that you want. Buy the smallest pack they sell. See, look, you clean it off and you just stick. If you look, now you guys probably don't even notice this. If you look inside your tire, like your rim, if you look at the back of your rim, put a flashlight inside your tire. If you look, you'll see these weights on the inside because they need these to balance your tire anyway. And if you have a motorcycle, you see it on your motorcycle, like it's right there on the bottom. And here's the different weights: half an ounce, you know, quarter of an ounce. You probably want the ounce. Just buy it. Buy like a 10 pack of ounces. I don't know the word for it. This is 240 pieces. You don't need this many. 48, boom, 48 pieces. How much is this? $8. Look at that, $8. So you could buy an $8 pack of these, 48, stick 2 rows in there, and boom, now you got weight. And let's try it right now. Let's do it live. Yeah, Asansi. Mistakes because the switches are so sensitive, but yeah, thanks. You have an interesting channel. Thanks, my friend. Thank you. I'm glad it helps, and we're all here to really help grow the community and just share and learn together. And as I learn things, I try my best to help. And my thought too is, look, how can I provide value, right? Because my channel is small, right? So how can I provide value and grow, right? I can make beautiful polished videos, which is not my skill set, right? I can come at this from a teacher perspective, which I like to teach. So I can share what I've learned, my advice to do X, Y, and Z. And like Sen is very deep into, he knows all the ins and outs. Okay, how can I take some of his knowledge and repeat this to someone who has no clue what we're talking about and dumb it down, right? I use that phrase lightly, that none of us are dumb, but just sometimes you get into the weeds, you're like, okay, what is right? And if you know a lot, it's hard to tell them someone what should start at. So a skill set that I have right now is I'm able to look at something and say, look, you should probably try this first and then work your way into this, or go straight, you know what I mean? Kind of weed it out. So I'm hoping to provide value, and I'm glad it helped you. So thank you for watching. I appreciate you. So let's see what we got here. So mistakes because the switch is so sensitive. And I don't know, mistakes because the switch is so sensitive. I forgot what we're talking about that, but yeah. Yeah, you're good, no problem. Payne D pause. It's got PD's in the house. I remember that name too. Order the T16. Seems the button's kind of mushy after spamming a few. Yep, there it is. Payne PD, exactly. They feel a little mushy after spamming for a few months. Why? I'm thinking getting the U model. Okay, here's what I recommend. If you have the T now, buy the wind engines or the ghosts. You can get those packs pretty cheap at Aliexpress. Get those. You're going to get a snappier, these are ghosts right here. You're going to get a snappier feel, and the spring and everything under it, they snap better, right? And that's just kind of what it is, PD. Because the Reds isn't, and it's funny because PD's been around for a while. You've heard me kind of say it. Now you're starting to understand that mushy feeling. It's like, it's not bad. It just feels, once you feel something else, you're like, oh, it feels mushy, right? But if you never felt anything, you would never know. Like, no one would ever know if we didn't tell you, right? And that's any button, because it's a spring, right? So any button that has a spring, which is all buttons, you're going to feel that no matter what. It could be a Samwa, it could be a Cherry, it could be whatever, right? And that's all about Sen. Sen and Mitch are really good about knowing all the ins and outs. Like, they are so good. And they'll share different things with me, and it's like, oh, wow, you guys are really on it. I love it. Yeah, they know. And I wonder, Sen, how often do you have to change your springs on a button? I never thought of, because I was watching ASI's video the other day, and they were repairing controllers live and just helping people out. I never really thought about it. The pros get their equipment serviced. Like it, I mean, I saw them do it, but you know, it's one of those things where, like I said, PD, you're feeling that mushiness now. It's a spring, right? It's a spring. That's what springs do. You know what I'm saying? So it's not the controller's bad, everything's bad. It's just, it's a spring. It's going to do what it does. I'm trying to get this thing off. There you go. Boom. So you can see this thing is so easy, and it has everything you need in the box to take it apart. Boom, done. Now to get it off, you can't always get your finger in here. So my advice, just flip it over. Flip it over, and it'll kind of fall out on the top. Just wedge it. Once you got it, then you can flip it back over, right? And look at that. Boom. There's your case. There's your ring. The rings, like I said, the rings are attached, and the rings sit as high as a T, basically. Basically, right? So there you go. It's that easy, all right? Now, oh, okay, I forgot. Since I'm using that hole puncher, right? Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. So we're gonna put these in here, right? So it has, what's in here now? The black. The black's in here. Let's take it all apart. And the reason I have to do this, usually you wouldn't have to do this, but I have to, is because look at my holes. Look how janky these look. I'm gonna show you. And I use my hole puncher, so it's perfect. No one notices if I didn't have told you. But look how these are not perfect circles. Like it fits, and again, no one knows because the ring's on top. Even my T's, the keycaps covered up. You can't even see it. But let's take the makeup off, right? It's like waking up to a girl. You're like, oh my god, she was pretty yesterday in the dark, but she's got makeup on. Right? I mean, she's still kind of cute, but she's not hot, right? I digress. Right. So here we go. So let's lift this up here. I have a bunch of stuff on here. Wow. So I'm gonna take these off. All right. Come off here. Come off here. And the reason it's getting stuck is these nubs right here, right? Because they're perfectly cut. So it's not a big deal. Just take your time. Just lift it from the bottom. It'll pop right off. Another thing too is with this device, if you look close to the, oh, I can't see. I can't see. Put this right here. Okay. Okay, get out the way. All right. Move my keyboard. Move this keyboard. All right. So, if you look close, this is the 12. The board for the 12 and the 16, they're the exact same board. Boom. It's the exact same board. You know, and as far as manufacturing costs, they can make it once and sell two different models, which it doesn't bother me at all, right? And for folks that have the R, you're like, oh, I wish this would have been like a polished R. If things would have been slid over, I'm not an engineer, so I don't know what goes into making this work. But if we slid everything over, like just barely, and then put the pinky there, that would have been the R version of the U, right? So anyway, all right. So what we have here is just plastic. It's all plastic all around, right? It's basically a plastic layer. It's screwed down. If I took the screws out, you could see this plastic layer. Like the board is under this. It's just plastic down, right? These little holes, this is where the screws go. I'm trying to turn these, y'all can see. They lift. There you go. You can see right there. They come here. They lift up, right? So when you put your artwork in, you're gonna push it down. It's gonna kind of poke your artwork, which is not a big deal. But look, let me show you. So if you look at my art, you can kind of see right here where the holes are. Oh, you can kind of, they're sticking up a little bit. And that's because when I put it down, it kind of wedged up, which it doesn't break anything. You would never know if I didn't tell you. You know, you can't even see it. And the holes, they're not perfect. They're just enough to fit the switch. And when I touch it, to make sure it doesn't like rub on the switch. That's all. So I slammed it, boom, slammed the hole on there with the hole with the belt deal. Popped all the holes in here, and I took the X-Acto knife and just cleaned it up a little bit, just enough, not too much, just enough. That's fine. The screen is going to be annoying, so don't lock it down till you get your screen right. So put it on there, turn the lights on. Okay, did you get it good? Take it back off, cut a little bit more off, put it back on. This is the hardest part. All these holes here are so perfect because they're hole punchers. And the hole punch is in the description from my other videos. There's two. The small one, I think it's the medium and the large hole punch is what I use to get these done. All right, so that's that. All right, so now I'm showing you that because when you look at what comes out the box, I'm gonna put this like this. Look how much I didn't cut. So their holes are way bigger. So if you make a mistake, don't stress. The rings are gonna cover it up anyway. You see what I'm saying? So it's not a big deal. The screen is gonna be your biggest like headache to kind of get right. And if you look at my T, you can see the little wire down here. I mean, no one cares, but you know, it's yours, you own it. You're going to be kind of particular, but don't stress about it. Just have fun. All right, so now let's do this. So I'm gonna put this to the side. So here's everything that comes with it. It comes with this black design here. I'm colorblind, so it's black to me. It could be gray, I don't know, but this black one, right? And then you get this one, this combo winner one. It's fine. It was kind of corny, but it's fine. Combo winner, and you know, it's, you know, and again, it's free art and it's good materials. No complaints, right? So that's that. This comes installed out the box, the matte black finish, right? So that's that. And then you get your two custom, whatever you want to use, right? So these you can color on, do whatever you want, and it comes with stickers, right? So I'm showing you this to show you now. Watch this. I'm going to put the other ones on the bottom. Oh, let's put this over here. Watch the screws, right? Watch the screws. All right, so we're going to put one. The whole goal, what I'm showing you, is how to raise the ring height. I want my rings higher. I want my buttons lower. So I can adjust it. Because most people will probably take everything out and put their artwork and just put it back together. You're going to notice your rings are like the R. They're just lower with the buttons sticking up higher. So if you like to slide, it's not going to bother you, but you're going to feel it. So if you want to adjust your slide, use the free artwork, right? So that's 2 levels. I'm going to put the black next just because. I mean, it doesn't matter, but just 'cause. Actually, I'm going to put the black on top. And I'll show you why. So I'm going to put the combo next. We've done 3 artworks, right? I'm going to put this in here. That's 4. Here, that's 5. Okay, and then my thin one, which is this, which is 6. Or it's not even, it's like a half of 5, right? 5.5. Go around the holes. Good. Take the top. Get these out of here. All right, so now I'll take the top. And usually I would clean this off with a rag, but my rag is downstairs, right? So I wipe this off because your fingers are touching. I don't want fingerprints in my art in particular. Put this back. Okay. And now when you put your keycap on here, it's a lot more flush, like way more flush. You see that? Way more flush now, right? The other part is I tried to put something else under here and it was the exact height of the button and I did not like that. And why? When I would push the button, my finger would hit the edge of the ring. I didn't like that. I didn't like the feeling of that. So you'll gauge, I think 3 pieces of art is a minimum. 4 and 5 is where you start to adjust how tall you want it. The rest, right? Use these 4 buttons as your gauge. These 4 because the middle is lower than this one, right? So let's put these on here. So when I put these here, I can feel the ring more, right? So if you don't like the, and it feels like, honestly feels like a button. Let's see, this button feeling. Here's a button, right? Let's see. Oh no, a button is flush with the ring. When I push this down, it's flush with the ring, right? But as far as height, these are, I never thought about it. These are exact same height as a button. So if you want that regular button feel, then just leave it the way it is out the box. But I like it a little bit higher because it's a flat pad, right? Hit pad, right? So I may take 1 piece of art out of here because it's slightly, I can slide really good, but it's slightly tall for me. Because I can feel the rim. I don't like that. Actually, it's not bad. Let's just take 1 out. Boom. So take this off. Take this off. Take these. And my holes are so tight, these don't fit. So that's why I'm taking these off. Because out the box, you don't have to take the keycaps off. It works. It's fine. But the way I cut my holes, I do. So I'm going to take this. And the reason I'm keeping the black as the bottom, I could be, you know, whatever. But in my thought, my artwork is bright. I want the dark under it. So, I mean, I could put the white under, actually make it pop more white. But you can kind of decide how you want, you know, the color to come out. And all that. It probably doesn't even matter, but that's just in my head, right? So let's just go along with it. All right, so I'm going to take 1 of these out, right? And I'm going to put the white under it instead. So we got this here. So we have the combo one that I never use. We have the art one. This is actually kind of cool. The COSMOX is cool, right? Then we have a white, or let's put the black down, right? And then we have the white down, and then we have the artwork. So that gives me 4. That's solid black, solid white, 2 customs, and then mine. So it's like 4 1/4. Right? So put that there like that. Put the rings back on top. And again, if you don't have custom artwork, you don't need to take the keycaps off. The holes that come out the box will fit without doing this. But my artwork, my circles are cut too skinny, so I gotta take it off. Put this back. Put this back. Now, yeah, I like that better. I like that height better. I may even go 3. I think I already adjusted this one. Maybe the other ones I didn't adjust. But you can kind of find what works for you. And now when I want to slide, I'm just dealing with the ring, not the button. So that's what you can do. So you can do on R, you can do on here, and that's the trick. There you go. This is off. So there we go. And then also remember, once you put this down, you're going to screw this down. It's going to flatten it a little bit more anyway. So there we go. There we go. And right now, the tiki-taka is my favorite feeling. So see, does it feel like tiki-taka? The tiki-taka, when you push it, it's flush with the ring. So that's what I want. I want the buttons to be flush with the ring when I touch. That's what I want. Let's try it. So let's see what we got. When I push this down, it is slightly below the ring. Not a lot, but slightly. So we got to do is take one out. Let's take one out. Because the buttons, when I push the joystick button, it is flush the ring. So it's not coming out. Flip it over. Come out, come out, come out. Yeah, it's not hard. You're not going to break your stuff. Because all the components that matter are under that protective layer. You're not going to hurt anything, so don't stress. And your switches, make sure the switches are still, you know, tight in place. You're fine. Did my camera move? I think I bumped it or something. There we go, there we go. I forgot. And we're also going to add these weights to give us weight, right? So I forgot about that. So take all this off. All right. And the weights, I want to do the weights because if I put this here, I can feel the weight down there. And it's going, oh wait, you can't. You can't. Oh, Fall, you cannot do that. Because it does, you can't close your, y'all can't see. You can't close the lid. So the weights are going to go on the bottom. I would have to put these right here on the bottom. Okay. Maybe I'll take them off and put like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll go around it. I'll figure some technique out. But you cannot, do not put these inside. They don't fit. False alarm. That was my fault. Max, what's going on, brother? Max, which controller is the best for sliding in your experience? Sliding. Tiki-taka has the best slide right now. Right? Just when you push, like out the box, Tiki-taka has it very well done. The material's not good because it's like a sandpaper, so it's not going to feel good doing it. But as far as like button press layout, that's that. But now we have the U16 that comes with 5 sheets of free artwork. You're watching me right now adjust my slide as I'm talking. So now you have the U. You come with your 2 whites and your blacks. Like it comes with this free artwork. You just stick these in here. Right? So now we got our adjustment right. We're going to take the free artwork, this black one, go down. And all I'm doing, since the rings are attached to the lid, Max, anything I put under is just raising the lid, which in theory is raising the slide experience. And you can adjust it. You could, the R is the same way. You just dial it how you want it based on the R you put underneath it, right? So that's 1, that's 2, that's, and I think I'm going to do 3. Let's do the black. 3. All right, so I'm going to get rid of the white. So that's 3 of the free artworks with 1 of mine. Put the lid back on top. All right, I'm going to hold this for a second. Let's put the button cap on here. Let's put these 2. 1, 2, right? And look at that. When I push, it's basically flush. You know, can't see. When I push it, it's basically, they're black. It's hard to tell. This is just like the tiki-taka. Just like that. And look, now I slide. There you go. Boom. So 3 or 4 will give you exactly what you want to dial it in perfectly. See, thanks. But aren't the rings a problem for gliding? Use glove when you play, just tips. Yeah, PD's spot on, right? A glove is probably what you want, because I don't know what you mean by, when you're asking about sliding, but then you're saying gliding. And maybe I don't know the difference. I thought sliding and gliding were the same thing. So you can help me understand because PD, yeah, like you said, the glove's really good. I'll use glove. You play just tips. Look for, and look cooler a bit. Yeah, facts. Facts, PD, facts. I actually thought about it. Maybe use some fingernail. Yeah, I do. I use. So here's a fun fact too. These gloves that I use, like these are kind of a little bit older, but for those that are in the States, right? Go to Walmart, go to the kids section, and buy the kids' little winter gloves. These things are like $3 for three, something weird like that. But they're super cheap. They're just the little basic cotton ones, right? And what I do is, again, my hands are big. I wear triple X riding gloves, so to give me that compression support, I will. I'll take them, and I have a long hand. I wear a triple X riding gloves. So my fingers are long, right? But I put these on, and I'll kind of size it right. I don't know how to explain it, but basically, I'll take the kids' gloves and say the tips right here. I'll cut it like not halfway, but almost halfway. I'll go through and cut them all almost halfway. And then once I put it on, it's nice and tight. It breaks in, and that does that for me. Whereas for you, if you plan to use it all day long, just go to the adult section and buy the same thing. Buy these cheap little winter gloves. Because winter's coming. Buy these cheap little winter gloves. You get like a 3-pack from Walmart, and there you go. There's your. You get everything you need. You get, it's basically like a. Yeah, there you go. You understand what I'm saying. You understand what I'm saying. But that's the trick for any country. If you can find colder gear, buy the cheapest cold gear you can find, and that'll solve that problem. And here's the 4. I might go 4. I think I'm gonna go 4. Because I don't slide anyway. I just want to press. I think I'm gonna go 4. I think 4 is the ticket for me. Yep, we're going 4. Yep. Right, so let's take this off. Let's take this off. Take this off. Let me take my time so I don't tear my artwork because I worked hard on this. I do not want to cut again. Perfect. Put the 4 in there. Just like that. Put the artwork back on top. Just like that. And then when I screw it down, it's going to flatten it anyway. It'll flatten it all out. So make sure they're all tight. Perfect. Put my keycaps back on. And look at that. That easy. And look cooler, but facts, Pete. You do look a lot cooler with the glove on, too. People know you mean business. You walk up to a fight night, you know, like a local tournament or whatever, even the locals just having fun. You put that glove on, somebody's looking next to you like, oh God, this guy can play. What I gotta do? They're gonna be nervous, making dumb mistakes. So you're gonna put it in work. There we go. That back in there. And again, mine have O-rings. So I did 4, but for you it might be 3. Because the O-rings make it sit a little bit taller. Alright, put that back. And the people that have folks where the keys are popping off, I think at the factory, they wedge them down all the way so it gaps the hole out. Pause. Right, so that's why they pop out. So I'm probably using a paper trick on this one too. I'll put some paper in there and wedge it. But there you go. So everything's put back together. I'm gonna lay the top on them. I got a rag. Where's my rag? So let's clean this bad boy off here. And remember, don't use alcohol in the acrylic because it will put scratches on your acrylic. I've seen that posted a few times. So just use some basic dish soap and water. Not even dish soap, just use some basic water and maybe a hint of, if you're cleaning it off, use dish soap and water. If you're just wiping it to put it back together, a tad bit of water, like a wet side and a dry side. Get a little bit wet to loosen it up. Because the oil's from your hand, right? Loosen up the oils and then just use the dry side to clean it. Put it back together, go have some fun. You're done. This is not hard to do at all. So I think that's fine. That's fine. All right, get this towel out of here. It's back on top. Look at that. Look at that. And now, if you look at my rings, you probably can't even see it, but they are a lot more flush. Right here, let me do a comparison this way. Look at this. Can you see that? Oh, you might not be able to see it. Okay, good. There's a 16. Look at how far they stick out. Now here's the 12. Look at that. They're practically flush, right? And then when I push the button, if I push this, see, it kind of fits in there just fine, right? But now if I push this one, it goes deeper into the wedge, which you can feel a little bit, but for me, I play this way anyway, so it won't bother me. I think I'll be fine. Yeah, I'll be fine. There you go. Screw it back together and we're done. I did this already. I don't remember if I did. I add too much art now. I don't remember. I might take one out. I don't remember what I did to get this perfect now. What did I do? Did I add 3? I don't. Maybe I did 3. I don't remember. I don't. Yeah, so when I push the bottom one, it does fall into the hole, like all the way in. Okay, you can't see that. So I might take one out. I might take one. I don't remember how I did this. I should have practiced with the other pad that I don't really use, but there you go. Any cool, right? Get a bit of pressure to opponent. You get some gifts. Facts, PD, facts. Max, do you know any cool, not very expensive controller with buttons for left pinky and right thumb? Left pinky, right thumb. I think you mean this. The R16, where you have the left pinky and the thumb. I think that's what you're saying, Max. Yeah. Yep. And the price of these are really affordable to try out. See. Vice, go on, Vice FGC, the 12 is clean as my fast. Yeah. Look at that. That 12. Whew, look at that. I mean, they both look violent and awesome, right? But this 12 is legit. That is legit. That is legit. Yeah, look at that. It's clean. The you know, the black rings and the buttons, they really do look really nice. Like, I can't lie, they look really nice. Oh, here was the other thing too. No, it's fine. Yeah, the buttons are fine. They still work. So I think I'm gonna take one piece of art out. I think I went one too deep because I had this perfect, and for the sake of demo, I wanted to show y'all, but now I've got it all mixed up how I wanted it. So I'm gonna put it back. Forgot how I had it. I forgot. I think I had one of these taken out. Oh, there you go. Boom! I did it. Boom! Look at that. Look at that. Take one of these out. So that should give me. So I have the 1, 2, 3. Okay, I did 3. That's what I did. 3 and then artwork. Now that was perfect for me. Yeah, it was 3. There you go. Boom, boom. So anyway, that's how it works. That's how you can adjust it. All those things. Jump on pinky for shortcuts. There you go. Facts. It's in. Yep. Facts. Yep. And for me, the pinky. I liked it when it first came out, right? And I still like it, but for me, I don't use it all the time because I try so many different controllers for reviews of different things. I don't want it to become part of my like my your mental reflex, right? And then I start playing other things and I forget that's not there. So I like it. I just don't. You don't ever see me setting it up because I can't trick my brain to using it permanently. So now putting it back together, I like to do the middles first. It doesn't really matter. Start wherever you want. Line it up. Take your time. It's that easy to take this thing, spin it backwards to line it up, then spin it forwards. There you go. And don't go all the way because you need it loose. So you put it in, line it up. Get in there, please. Go left, no, righty tighty, lefty loosey. Go lefty loosey, putting it back together. You'll feel it fall in the hole. Then go righty tighty. That's for all the Haute42 pads. That's my experience. By the way, I have a T13. Nice. What do y'all use? The pin twist. Let me grab my T13 because even that one, that pad was one of my first killer pads. My T13, the M13 was the first one that had this design. It's in the middle. But then the T13, I have it right here. Look at that. And it comes to work. The blood just... Let's put some work in. Custom keycaps, right? But yeah, this one, I think you're talking about this button here. What did I do with that one? I think I left it as up just because I didn't... At the time, I didn't really have any point for it. But the only ones I've been changing on all my pads now is this turbo button. I never use turbo. So this is a function button on all of them. And now it's function. I hold this... And I have next profile, previous next profile, right? And then this is reboot. So I can hold function, start, and just press this button. I'll go right into web config. I'm to unplug anything, go to web config. But yeah, everything else, I think I left stock. But yeah, this, look at that design. That is violent. Put in work. Put in work. Let's put this back together. Yeah. And I'm curious, are most, what pads do most of y'all, what brands are most of y'all using? Have y'all tried the dual pad A16? Have y'all tried the Speedy Labs? Thinking of brands that the DOIOs, the Mavericades, the ASIs, or have you, you know, have you, do you feel like now this, you've gone leverless, are you fully converted? Are you guys like, okay, let's start here. Vice, I may ask you this, so I apologize if I asked you before. Like my brain, I'm talking and doing this, I don't remember. Did you come from joystick or D-pad? And same with you, Asani. Like, where'd y'all come from? Before doing leverless, what was your initial introduction? Or anyone watching, what's your initials? I'm curious, are you happy converting over? Are you feeling like you're getting your butt kicked? Like, what do you think? Because it takes about a month to adjust. I think that's the part people don't tell you. The first 2 weeks you start to get familiar, and then now you got to relearn all your combos, right? So that first month sucks. Let's just call a spade. But honestly, that's with anything. If you go from controller to joystick, that's a huge gap, like knowledge gap to get your brain to do what you want it to do. I think people put too much pressure on these leverless, thinking, oh well, if I get a leverless, I'll be a pro and I can do this. No, you're still gonna suck. But you'll just be more consistent at sucking, right? Your moves just be more consistent, but once you get there, you start to improve. You'll find with your hands like you'll improve. Thanks, but I meant but I meant a button for the right thumb that's placed in the same position as the button for the left thumb. Okay, I'm just talking about. Yep, the DOI V2 Pro actually has that, but I saw a review mentioning one big problem with its buttons. They get buried. I saw that too. They get buried down when you press. Okay, let me pull my DOI. I have the version 1, and there's something else. It's not the same size. That's where the Tiki Taka is better. The Tiki Taka has a better lower button, but you don't get the pinky, but it has a better lower button. Come on, get in there. I got on the last. Isn't always it goes? You're on the last screw, and it's kind of giving you a hard time. And also I'm live, so it's like I'm like trying to do it fast. Let me slow down. All right, so let me grab the DOI. Let me tighten these first. And another thing too, those with the U, don't tighten your screws too tight. You will crack the acrylic. Any of your pads, your T, your R's, you want them firm, but don't tighten it too tight, because over time you're gonna start seeing cracks because it's not meant to handle all that pressure, right? It's meant to be tight enough, and that's good. Right. So I'm tightening it all the way, and then I loosen like half a turn. Tighten it, then I loosen a little bit. Tighten it, then I loosen a little bit just to release that pressure. It's not going nowhere, so like there's no point in stressing about it, right? And if you have a T, now anyone that has a T and S, well the S and G are solid. You have a T or an R, right? And if you have any creaking in your controller, just take a screwdriver, unscrew it half a turn, and then screw it back together a turn. And that will go around the whole pad, just loosen tight, loosen, and that'll reset, because when they ship things to you, they keep the screws looser on those pads because they're acrylic. The heat and cold will make them expand or contract. That's my opinion, right? So my thought is the T, the R, and the dual pad. The dual pad doesn't have this problem, but the T and the R in particular, they're so thin. Just because people say, well, it creaks. Just unscrew it, screw it back in. You don't have any problem. Like my T's right here. This thing, it creaks when I bend it, but look, it's not creaking. Like I just unscrew it, screw it together, no big deal. Don't take them all the way out, just loosen and retighten. Let me stand this up, and then we'll talk about the DOI real quick. It's that one I have some things to say. And look at that, boom. She's violent. She's ready. She's ready. She's ready. And 16. This one looks boss. He looks like, yes, sir. With the deep sea silent islets, my new favorite silent switches. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Where's my sound effect at? There it is.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Weights. We're gonna put weights on it too.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So we're gonna put the weights on this guy right here, I think. Let's put some weights here. So I forgot we was talking about the weight, right? So we're gonna add some weight right here just to see how this goes. If I don't like it, I'll just take it off. there. Let's put these on this side. Because the U, the P, they are shockingly light. Like, they feel like a controller, but they feel shockingly light. Like, oh, well, I didn't think it'd be this light. And the T is not heavy. It's just the U and the P feel like a shockingly light plastic controller. Okay, there we go. It does. Wow. Yeah, that adds some heft to it. Maybe I should have put it at the top. I don't know, but that feels balanced too. I like that. I like that. Only difference now is that when you look at it, it's not flush anymore. Cause see how high that sits? I'm trying to get the angle. There you go. So if you put it on a table, it slides. It's gonna slide, right? I mean, I could put some grip tape. I could put grip tape on here. It's not a big deal. I have this cat tongue tape. I can add it on top of here, but this will not fit inside. It just doesn't. So don't even think about that. But on the outside, there you go. Looks perfect. I actually kind of like that. It's actually kind of nice. Oh no, why did I do that? Now I can't put the stand on it. Dang it. Okay, let's take this off. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Oh wait, that's what I'll do. I'll take off a couple. Oh, dang, these are tight. These are automotive, so what was I thinking? These are automotive weights. What was I thinking? Oh my god, my nail's gonna pop off. Come off. Alright, I'll do it later. Fun fact, doing things live, right? I'll get a screwdriver and I'll take it off in a minute. Alright, let me show you this DOIO real quick. Alright, I gotta find a screwdriver to get these things off. Okay. The DOIO and the Tiki-Taka. Alright, here's the DOIO, here's Tiki-Taka. Okay. What was the comment about? The comment was... Shit, it's around the desk here. And I need to play this. I haven't played in so long with you guys. I need to play with you guys. The pause. I need to play the Tekken with you guys too. So, let me get it going. Okay, so the Tiki-Taka has two larges on the bottom with all smalls across the top. And that gives you what you're asking for, the two larges. And what I like here, the Tiki-Taka is slanted. Like the natural, like most pads are slanted here, not up and down, right? So, I don't know, I just noticed when using this, I was like, wow, it feels really nice. Only thing I didn't like was the material, the sandpaper texture. They really need to make this like the Haute42. They need to smooth this out and get a glossy black. Make the buttons, they're 3D printed buttons, but, you know, just smooth them out, you know. And there's some other things that they'd update, like add a screen, add the pass-through port, you know, just little creature comforts. But yeah, to answer your question, there you go, boom. Now, the DOIO, it has the buttons here, but you can see that already. This is bigger than this one, right? It just is, okay? When you're using it, you won't notice it, so who cares, right? So that's out there. So now, the version 2, I saw that too, that when you push these down, you actually feel the lip. And that's what I felt with this. Remember I was adjusting the rings on this U just now? I put too many pieces of paper. When I pushed the button down, I could feel the lip. So I think for me, 3 sheets is perfect on this, not 4 or 5. So you figure out what you want to feel like, but that's for me, for my preference. So with the version 1, you do not have that problem. When you push this down, here's the button here. When I push it down, can you see that? There you go, boom. It still sticks above the rim. See that? It's still above the rim. So your finger does not touch the rim here. So the version 1, you don't have that problem. But then the caveat is you can't put the wind engines, you can't put the ghosts, you can't put the deep sea islets. You can't put Kailhs in this one. This is only GATERONs. And I'm using right now the GATERON Red, I think the Red Pros, the version 2, something like that, 2.0s. And they're way better. They feel like this actually comes really nice with the reds out the box. They feel really good, but these just feel slightly better. I tried the silvers. Silver's too mushy, but so these Red Pros are nice. And these are pulled out because this was pulled out because my finger, right? But all right, there you go. I answered your question. There you go. Let me check the chat. So yes, I saw that same thing, and I was shocked. I think it was Rihongo Gamer. I forgot his name, but I love his channel. He does really good content. And I just had the same thing. I thought the same thing myself. I was like, oh, that's crazy. Come up a little bit. Nullfield, what's going on, brother? Nullfield. Cobra, what's going on, Cobra 977? How are the Haute42s for sliding techniques? I made my own hitbox style controller back in 2011. Nice. But fingers were hurt when doing sliding. Was using the sand ones. Okay. Here's a sand one right here, right? Let's see if I can get this on camera. This thing is so big. Pause, right? Pause. So when you push this, this sits flush. See that? But you kind of see there, it kind of, y'all can't really tell the snapback. Anyway, what was I trying to say? The sliding, right? So even you really can't slide on these. I don't know how people slide on this. You can, I guess you break it in, it'll slide because the texture is really nice. So the Haute42 can feel similar. The way this lip sticks up above the ring, because this rings are roughly 2/4 tall. The button sits up about 2/4 tall, right? The Haute42 is basically the same feeling. Okay, so with that said, here's the R16, right? And you can look there, you can kind of see the ring is 2/4 tall, and the butt. I have O-rings, mine sit a little bit taller, but again, it's roughly and this is American quarter, so I apologize you're not in America, but that's what my point of reference, right? So 2/4 in height on the table, and if you add 2 more quarters, you get the buttons. That's 4/4, just like a sandwich. When you push down, you could see it's basically flush with the ring. Because, yeah, it's 2/4 and it sinks 2/4. There you go. So it's flush with the ring, all right? So when you slide, you only use like a, I mean, you can slide a little better just because these are smaller, right? The ring itself is about as wide as the sandwich. The sandwich was wide, but the part you actually push and touch is about the size of this ring. So these being smaller, a little bit less ground to travel, you can do it, right? The U and the R feel very similar, but what's nice with the U is it comes with the artwork in the box. So it comes with extra art sheets. These sheets right here, right? So it comes with extras. And what I just did was I just took apart the U12 like a minute ago and put it back together. I took it apart. I put 1 sheet, 2 sheet, 3 sheets down, and then I put my artwork on top of that. And that now allows me to have my buttons stick out. And it's black, you can't really see. But I wanted to stick out 3/4 instead of 4/4 tall. It's 3/4 tall. So 2 rings, 3/4. And now when I push, it's still flush with the ring. I don't feel the ring at all, right? And that for me, since the rings are attached to the lid, it raised it up. And now if you want to slide, I mean, you still feel it. I mean, you're going to feel it because I don't slide that much. So maybe this is normal, but I mean, you're going to feel the hump. You know, let's not pretend, right? But it does smooth it out and it makes it. And once you put the wind engines or the ghost switch, like this is ghost. When you put the wind engine and ghost in here, you know, it's super snappy. So I hope that answers your question. Yeah, let me put this back. Yeah, I hope that makes sense to answer your question. I have so much crap on my desk. Okay. Let's see here. Nophil, just stop by and say hi, and you'll probably see this after go. But have a good day. Facts, Nophil. Yep. Shout out to Nophil. Have a good weekend and a good day, brother. A good week too. Shiesty Op. That's a cool name. Shiesty Op. What's up, bro? This is Gator. Oh, Gator. What's going on, Gator? So in the Discord, you know, you guys will see me more in the Discord now because I'm doing my masters, and the team I'm on, the class we're doing, we talk a lot in Discord lately, right? So that's why, like, I'll be posting different things in there, or just commenting more, just because I'm on Discord more throughout the day. And some, I mean, let's make sure I comment more. Like, I don't really use social media a ton because it's a lot to keep up with, but you will see me reply more lately than I ever did during the summertime because I'm in school and it's there on my phone all the time. So shout out to Gator. And Gator, I hope everything's going really good. I forgot which pad because I'm like talking and thinking, right? But I hope the pad that you're on is good to go and that you're all set. And shout out to you for getting that far, because I know coming into this space, it's a lot to take in, even just how to connect to the console. It's what really made me make all these videos, because one, I wanted to remember myself, because if I come 6 months later, I forget how I did it, I have a video to show myself, but also to help other folks say, hey, look, here's how you get started with this, here's how you get in. It's not as complicated as it looks. And then sometimes, you know, you'll get a link to, oh, read this documentation, read that. I'll be honest, guys, I don't read half the stuff. So I think we're all a TikTok, Snap, YouTube, Instagram short, whatever. We're all living that generation where we just don't read like we used to, right? So my goal is really even the quick start guide, I could have covered 1,000 things, but I try to keep it. Here's the core things you see on your screen that you need to know. Here's how you plug it in and use it. Just because the Discord, sometimes there's more people using Haute42s now, or all the brands really. It's a hurdle to jump over to figure out how to do things. So here's the common questions, and then come back with new ones after that. So yeah, so I'm glad you're all set. Shout out to Gator. PD Cobra by Finger Sleep. Oh, there you go. Like the snooker play. Oh, that's a good idea. Snooker players use it more for sliding. That's a good point, PD. Use the pull gloves. Yeah, because they're smooth. I think they're what latex or not latex, vinyl, whatever material. But it's smooth. It'll slide. That's a really good point. Yeah, my hands are the oils from your hands, right? Or because my hands are just they have lotion, but you know whatever. Whereas if I put my glove on, that's a very good point. It does slide. Yeah. You have a glove. There you go. Hello. Shout out to the chat, dude. Shout out to the residents in the chat now. I love seeing the residents, all the fellow doctors in the chat. I love that advice. That's a good one, PD. My fingers were catching on the rims. Sound 20. Yeah, you need the gloves. PD, that button is too high for sliding. Facts. Cobra on the actual buttons, not the ring. Cobra, brilliant, Doc. Thanks. No problem, Cobra. Cobra, I guess the rings are no problem for sliding techniques. Yeah, you know. All those things, right? It's once you start finding what works for you, it's like, wow, you really go off. It really gets so much funner. Oh, and a screwdriver. These things, there it goes. Got one. Wait, I should take it off here. So, fun fact, I put these on just now, and my stands won't fit anymore, because look, I can't wedge the stand over the thing. I wasn't really paying attention. There we go. So I'm going to put 4 here. And these are 1/4 ounce. I thought I ordered heavier ones. Okay, that's fine. So now I can put 1 here, 1 here, and I have a room to adjust. Because what I do is I put them on a shelf like this, and I wedge. Y'all can't see, but I wedge the stands like right into it. You see how the buttons don't touch? It's perfectly gapped where the buttons never touch, and they stand super tight. And I could fit. If you have like a standard bookshelf, you could fit 14. You could actually fit 16, but if you want to slide them around, you could fit 14 without any problems. And I think my wife's like, well, are you going to sell some of them? I'm like, well, I kind of can't, because for moments like this, when people start asking questions, when people start asking questions, I need a point of reference to show, like, here's what you need to get this done or that done, right? Got it. Okay, hold on, plugs back in. I couldn't move. I had controllers all around me here on the floor. So all those good things. Let's check the chat here. Let's see. Max, Cobra, I guess the rings are prophesied. Oh, there you go. Dissimilar. Werowints. I cannot read right now. I'm getting hungry. Cheap viewers on Streamboo. Remove this. Wow, there we go. Twitch with the good old spam. That's when you know you're actually coming up in the world, when you start getting spam bots. I like it. Let's get rid of this. That's awesome. These are good problems to have, right? Good problems to have, right? I think last time it was like, it wasn't exactly adult content. It was some kind of random, like, check out my something. It was like, oh wow, the bots are working heavy today. They got the bots out in full steam. All right, let's pull. I need 4, right? Let's take 2 of these off. 1, 2. There we go. There's 4. I think the controllers like your DOIO without rings are best for sliding. Yeah, you're probably right. Because it's already, this is small. Where's my T at? The T is, here's Speed Labs is right here. Speed Labs feels like the rest. And yeah, exactly. Yep. Because as one goes down, the ring does help. Because on the U, the ring does help, but you do, again, I'm where PD's at now. PD says something I never thought about. The gloves, what you want. If you're a slide player, get a glove. Just go to Walmart, get a cheap winter glove or cheap glove, whatever the cheapest you can find, get those, right? So now we've accounted for the gloves, right? So now you have your glove on. Let's grab this. So we have a glove. When I slide, right, that's come to the U. The glove, I mean, like, so with the, you can feel the hump, right? Because it's got a ring. So it's not a big deal, but yeah, I mean, yeah, because good point. The DOIO, they're actually shaved off. So these these stock switches are actually shaved for sliding. I forgot about that because I put the aftermarket. So you have these. It actually slides really easy. So yeah. You can see I'm like beating it up. I'm not being nice to this thing at all. Just like, but the U, since you can raise and lower the height, like here's the one I raised just now, right? With the glove on, yeah, it slides just fine. Right? Yeah. Actually, so the rings are better. The rings are better because the rings do get you over the gap smoother. With the glove, if that's a huge part of your gameplay, the ring probably is what you want. You want the U to use the free art that came with it. Put 3 or 4 pieces under. Add your artwork on top, and then slide till you can't slide no more. There you go. There you go. I can't hear the music. Is the music playing? I can't even tell. Let's see here. To me, the rings. Vice. Speed lab spacing kind of too wide for me for what I like. Yeah, okay. So the Speedy Lab, the spacing is wider, but this spacing is your okay, good. It's working. I thought the music wasn't working, but it's fine. That PlayStation music is kind of nice. I couldn't hear it. What was I saying? The Speedy Labs is your standard flat box style. So honestly, the T is almost spaced exactly as wide. Let me take this stand off. So if you look kind of close there, if I line these up, they are spaced almost exactly the same. You see what I'm saying? It's almost exactly the same from just your left directionals. This was the original style, and that's where this layout came from. And then the T, I guess I didn't realize the T is about, since this is large key, this is small, it looks kind of different, right? But if you put a larger keycap on here, they're basically spaced the same. Just with the small caps, it is a huger gap. Like my finger almost fits through here because they're smalls, whereas these are larges. It appears closer than what it really is. Because if you took these rings off, they'd be spaced exactly the same. The spacing is almost exactly the same between the Speedy Labs and the U. Let me slide it. There, you can look. It's almost exactly the same gap. Almost exactly the same gap. Just the rings give the illusion they're closer than what they are. But you don't use the ring, right? So it gives the illusion they're closer. So yeah, good point, Vice. Let's see here. Check the chat. PD, yeah, good gloves, sleep for slide. Yeah, facts. Yeah, PD called it. I never thought about it. Good call, PD. Good gloves. Vice, I prefer the look of the DOIO HipPad V2. Yeah, this is the V1, but the V2 is really nice. The V2, I didn't like the lines were there. Here's my thought now. Okay, it's gonna sound crazy. I don't like the lines on their V2 pad, and the reason why is I went to a locals a couple months ago. And there's some dingy people. Some people don't take baths. Like, let's call it spit. Like, one dude was funky, right? And I was thinking, if people are playing, like eating chips or eating things and just like playing, all that gunk is going to get caught up in. Let me show you a picture of this thing. Because it looks really nice. I thought it was really nice too. And it wasn't until I sat back and thought about it. I was like, oh, guys, I'm going to. All right, keep monkey. So you come here, here's the HipPad series, right? And here is the V2 Pro, boom, right here. Like I said, the colors, like this thing is really nice. You can get all the colors you want. And then I saw the grooves and I was like, oh God, if someone gets food all in these things, like there are gonna be some nasties out here. But besides that fact, right, we step away from that fun point, it does look really nice. But the only complaint, like I said, we heard was the button sits a little bit lower in this pad. So when you push them, you do feel the rim of the whole, oh God, okay, pause. You do feel the rim of it, right, when you push the button. And I love, like I said, I love the colors. Because I saw, you know, there's like a black, oh, I can't click since they're sold out. I can't click. And this is selling out fast. Because every time I come here to look, like the silver I was looking at, they're always gone. So that's a good sign that they're, you know, business is moving. So that's good. The only, catch to these is if you want to change the colors and do anything on the firmware, just make sure you load the firmware fresh right out. As soon as you open it, redo the firmware and then go off. Well, that was the V1. The V2s I heard are better actually. The V1s come with 077 and it's not good. It's not the firmware's bad, their delivery of the firmware to their devices, because I have Haute42s and I have a dual pad with 077. I have no issues customizing, do whatever. But for whatever reason on the DOIO hit pad V1 077 initial firmware install, it's not stable. You want to reload it with 077, 079, 07010 now. You know, just reload it and you'll be off to the races. So, but the version 2, I think someone's in the chat was saying that, hey, it came out, they had no issues out the box. And it came with 079, because 10 just came out like 2 weeks ago, right? So it came with 079 out the box from the factory. So that was really good to see. But the build quality is fantastic. Like the DOIOs are really nice. The U model is good for slide. Yep. PD, I used the T model and finger are stuck in between the buttons. Yes, yep, and it hurt when I'm using my, yep. Yeah, you called it, because I was messing with this DOIO and I was doing it and I can kind of feel the hump a little bit. Like when I go slow, see how it kind of gets humped? It gets stuck. And this is just me, if I take my time, it does get a little stuck. And you're kind of shifting your switch around, right? Which is not what you want to do. So the rings do prevent that. Because it makes your finger hump over. It doesn't activate the visage. Anyway, so there you go. Yeah. You called it. Yeah, you called it, PD. Good call. Used the T-Mod. Hassan 81. Good night. Did he say he's out of here? Did I miss it? Oh, I missed it. Sorry. Hassan 81. Good night, brother. Thanks. Good night. I have to get up for work in the morning. Thanks for the chat. Yeah, shout out to you, Hassan. Shout out to you, brother. Have a good night. Have a good week at work, too. Shout out to you. Thanks to me for the rings. The fingers sometimes sunny. PD, yeah, I have the T16 too. My switches just popped off sometimes when I slide for double tap. Yeah, Max, just wedge some paper in there. That'll prevent the popping out. But they will do that because it's kind of doing what it's supposed to do, right? You're slamming into an object. You're gonna wedge it off. It's kind of what it's, yeah. So you can see my switch just pop off some slide vice, not the Pro. Oh, the standard. Okay, the standard. I have the standard over there. I have the version 1. The standard version 2. Let me pull this up on camera for y'all. Let me change my view real quick. So I think the standard V2 now comes with the V1 Pro like tops. Because it sure does. They're actually like a nylon. I don't know. I'm not really a big fan of these 3D printed tops, to be honest. But because what's weird is, right, the DOIO. I don't know these. Let me show you all this. I don't know if this is printed or not, but these are nice. So out the box, it comes with these, and these might be 3D printed. I can't tell because they have like a nice ridge in the middle with like a round off. And these you can slide against because they're naturally bent. Or naturally like shaved off, and the texture they actually feel they feel nice like out the box. They feel really good. You can see the swirls inside. The texture feels really nice. But the Tiki Taka came with something like this too, like they're 3D printed. They feel kind of like sandpaper. I'm not the biggest fan of these things. This is like the newer one that might be smoother because the other one was kind of rough, but they are rounded, so your fingers should slide really good. Because the V1 I have over there, the switches were very tall. Like they weren't tall, but the keycap is taller than a standard keycap out the box for their V1. So the V2 looks like the shape of what I have here on my Pro V1, just with a different material. So that's fine. Yeah, there you go. And it slides too. So there you go. And if those that have like smaller hands, like a tighter feel, the DOIO does a really nice job of being close together if you like that feel. For me, I like it wider, but I didn't have any problems playing with that pad. It was perfect. It was fine. Yep. And I love that it's just adding more variety. You get your metal, if you want metal with a wider feel, you get the speed lapse. and you're off to the races. If you want this metal with the buttons closer slightly together, then get the DOIO standard, right? So you have options. That's what I really like. We're not bound to one thing. We have options. That's awesome. PD for DOIO, those metal kind of button shape is better for slide. There you go. Unless you can change all your buttons to that type, then it's good for slide. Facts. DXC, that's a cool name. DXC. Do you prefer the U16 over the T16? Thinking I should buy the U16. So DXC, are you on the T16 now, right? And I say that to say, and we're doing an experiment. We're adding weights. I'll tell you some of this glue. We're adding, these are wheel weights. We're adding weights to the U to see how that plays out. So give me a second. Let me add one of these weights here. And these are 1/4 ounce weights. I should have done like the half or full ounce, but it's fine. I saw someone, I think in the Haute42 Discord, mention this, and it does add a nice little feel to it. Like, wow. Yeah, one more. Here. There we go. Right. So yeah, it's bound. Wow, it does. Because out the box, it's plastic. It's just like the P. They're not cheap. They don't feel like they're gonna break, nothing like that. But just they feel lighter because there's less material involved, right? So it's almost shocking. You're like, whoa! Like if I want to add more weight, what can I do? Personally, I don't mind it being light, but this is just an experiment. Since I had this one in front of me and I had the weights, like let's just try it out real quick. So that's what I'm doing right now. So let me answer your question. So just add these real quick. All right, there you go. All right, there we go. So we got all the weights on there. Everything's installed. Wow, it's actually, look at that. Wow, it sits really steady. Like, look at that. One finger. Wow. Yeah. Interesting. I like that. That's cool. Let's see here. So, okay. My question to you was, do you have the T, right? And the reason I'm asking you the T is because the U and the T as far as button spacing are the same. Okay, let's slide things out the way. DOIO's here. My new favorite switch. These are on my DOIO. Actually, this one is run the deep sea silence. You guys have silent switches. Make sure you get these deep sea islets. These are my new favorite silence. I use the Ghost and Wind engines primarily, but if you want something quiet, because this material is plastic, it is louder because it's plastic, right? These things are so quiet, and they snap back not as good as the Ghost, but way better than the reds and the clears. So they're in the middle of the Ghost Wind engines. Is the deep sea islets, yeah, right. So as far as preference. Do I prefer the U or the T? I don't slide. So to me, the T serves what my hands want. Remember, there is no perfect, there is no best. It's what works for you and your hands, right? So put your gloves on, slide, get the U. If you don't slide, get the T, and that's where I sit on things. Max, you actually don't need the V2 Pro. You just buy the V2 keycaps and put them on there if you want. So the V2 Pro, I wouldn't buy that for the keycaps. The reason I was looking at the Pro was I want to put Kailh switches in here. I mean, these are these GATERON Red Pros. These actually feel really nice. Now, like at first I really wanted, but the more I used it, because these are, I'll show y'all. Like I said, these are the GATERON Red Pro V2s. So these are the ones that come in here, actually the GATERON Red stock were actually surprisingly snappy, but these Red Pro V2s are snappier, and they feel similar to a Ghost Wind engine out, that much. And I just wanted the Kailhs because I know the Kailh so well, but that's, it's neither here nor there, but that's where I was sitting. Vice, yeah, I don't like the grooves and the size for travel. Okay, there you go. I prefer the standard. Okay, there you go. Yep. So Max, DOIO are in stock on Aliexpress, delivered to UK for Aliexpress in like about 12 days. Oh, that's nice. There you go, Max. Yeah, and my brain's slipping. But what made us lean you towards DOIO, Max? I don't remember. But if you have, because I have all three, I can grab the standard over there too. I'll show you. So here's the DOIO standard version 1. I have all three of the standard, or the version 1 products. I have the Mini, I have the Mini, the Pro, and the standard. There you go, right? So here's the standard. And what really blew me away about this guy is it's as wide as the Pro. And it seems like it's something you don't really care about, right? Because you're worried about. But what I liked was, for me, I like the bigger pads because they fit on my lap. I liked how, because I was playing with this and I was like, it's not moving anywhere because I put grip tape on the bottom, right? But it was sitting steady and I was really shocked. I didn't realize the time they just sliced the bottom off of this. And then these switches here, these are the GATERON Pros. Yeah, I put the Pro Reds on here too. Their stock keycaps though are really tall. Like they're tall and they're squared off. So see how it's not shaved off at all. So the Pro keycaps are stock keycaps are better than the standard version 1. The version 2 is better than this one, but the version 1. But the texture, I love the texture of it. They felt fine. They were just a little tall. So I put the aftermarket just to change the color up and also change the feel. But yeah, as far as a pad, and it's look, I mean, this thing is easy to take anywhere. It's metal. It's really bright. The only thing you'll run into is firmware. Just make sure you reload the firmware. You'll be fine. Yep. Okay, check. Let me check what's going on here. So I use T6. Okay, so DCX. You're on TXT right now with Ghost. Okay, perfect. So you're on the T16 with Ghost switches. Right. So if you're on that now and you're considering the U, it's going to feel very similar to your T. The switches will be twice as tall because the ring is 2/4 American quarters tall. The button is 2 American quarters taller, right? Because when you push the button, it sinks in. Where's that? Right? Where you at? Right there, right? And that's the same thing with a Sanwa. Any button, here's the height, and when you push it, it fits into the height of the ring, right? Whereas the T is as tall as this ring, the U and the R is tall as the ring times 2 is height, right? So it's only 4/4 tall. It's not a big deal. The G is like 5/4 tall, so it's not a big deal. The question now is, do you want to slide? That's why you would buy the rings, in my opinion. Or do you want to activate the smaller? This whole ring is big, but the piece you actually activate is in the middle, which is small. So if that matters to you, that's what will matter. It comes with extra artwork, so you can take this off, put 3 or 4 pieces of artwork under, and then put your artwork on top. And that'll, since the rings are attached to the base, that'll raise and lower your activation to... So see this one here. See how far this sticks out? Right? See how high this is? I just did it just now. I actually took the artwork a second. Look at my 12. It's lower. See how it's not sticking out as far as the 16 because I adjusted it. And that adjusts it to how you want it. I slide and I use the T, so I feel like you might just have to try out V2s to see. Oh, there you go. Yep, so the Vice slides down, so he knows. And like PD said, the gloves. Gloves are probably what you want to help you slip and slide around the pad. That's probably what you want to kind of to solve that task. But I'm curious about the deep seas. Yeah, okay, so deep seas. Yeah, these deep seas. And what's funny is I've had these. I was trying to figure out what, because I have these and I have the silence, right? Right, so let's talk about this. What's happening here? So what I noticed was with the plastic base, the material, just like the M's have that metal base, right? The material, when you slam on these, it gives you more feedback because it's harder. Whereas like the R and the T, that acrylic seems to, all the layers absorb all your mashing, right? So it sounds quieter. It's just different. So if you have an M plus, you'll notice you put the wind engine in it, it's kind of loud, right? Or you put the whatever, the Ghost, it can be louder. Same with this DOIO. The DOIOs are louder just because they sit on metal. So when you're mashing these things, you're mashing on metal, right? So this kind of is what it is. So with these, like, let me try different things. So this one is the Deep Sea Silent Islets, and that's what this is. And these, if you like quiet, these are my new favorite quiet switches, hands down. They're bright, they're clear, they're white, so the light shines through really good, and they snap really well compared to the reds and clears. They snap really well, right? Because I have the stock up here, and these here, they feel smoother because these feel like kind of mashy and like kind of hard, like kind of rough a little bit. These feel smooth and quiet, right? So then I had these silents. These are the original silents, right? And these are like a tan or like pearl color. I can't really tell from here, right? Compared to the deep seas. So the deep seas are blue on the bottom. These are black. It's just like that. There you go, like that. Boom. Right? So if you're looking at silent, don't buy these. Don't buy the standard silents. Get the deep seas. The deep seas are way better. They're quiet. They're just as quiet. And I mean, these are barely more quiet. So that's not the thing. But these are really quiet and they snap really good compared. Because these feel like the reds. These are just basically a red clear that are quiet. If you like the red clear feel like a Samuel button, just buy these. You'll be fine. But if you want something like a Ghost wind engine but quiet, you want these. These are not as snappy as the Ghost or wind engine, so that I gotta make sure that's clear, right? So that's that. So here I have the silence on here. So these are standard silence, and they're fine, but they don't pop back as quick. So you play different, right? These are running the deep sea silent islets, and then this one has the ghosts because I have a bunch of ghosts, so I put the ghosts here. So with the material, the ghost is usually quiet. On here, it's louder just because it's pushing into plastic. So it's my same thing with my M Plus, and with this DOIO. Anything you put in these things, because the base is not acrylic, they are a little bit louder. And that's where I was like, let me try something quiet. And I just happened to put these in. I was surprised. So these two on this controller, I like the deep seas for quiet and the Ghost wind engines for snappy play. Those are my top three. So wind engine, Ghost, deep sea islets, silent islets are my linear favorites right now as my top three switches for me. I'm curious about the deep seas. Yeah, oh nice. How much for a pack of deep seas? The deep seas are, I can show you. They're not very expensive at all either. They're about the same price. And the only thing is, I couldn't find them on Amazon yet. They're only on Aliexpress because they're fairly new. So a 10-pack is $2. A 30-pack is $20. And let's see how much are wind engines right now? Let's see. COSMOX wind engine. Oh, they're $10. See, that's a good deal. So you look. So you're getting 20 for 10 of the wind engines, right? So that's a good deal. Go back. Okay, here for 10. $5. Oh wow. Wait a minute. This is a 10-pack. So two 10-packs is $5. Okay. Okay. Wait a minute, that's a really good deal. Let's see, low free ghosts. Ghost switches. Where are you? Kailh. Let's put Kailh. I might have spelled the low free wrong. It's low fee or low free, something like that. Here we go. Here's the ghost, right? The ghost switches. How many are sold? 200 sold. Okay, so ghost and a 10-pack is $3. So $3. So 20. Let's do. I can't do 30. We'll just do that. All right. So there you go. So 30 of these is 17. 20 of these is 10. So 40 is 20, right? And then you have these. So these are basically, so 30-pack is $17. 17. So there you go. It's the same price as Ghost. Let's just put a call space bait. So if you're on the fence, that's what you're looking at. And then the wind engines are slightly more, but that's just because they're custom, right? So that doesn't bother me because they are very good switches. If they were outrageously more, I'd tell you not to buy it, right? But they are. If you have the Ghost or wind engines, you're going to be happy either way. The wind engines are slightly smoother, but yeah, it's kind of negligible. There you go. And the whale, if you want tactile, you get the whale, right? But I like linear I like it smooth. So I like the linear smooth feel. I got the linear islets. They're deep sea silence, and there you go. And again, the trick to the way I do my controllers is if you have multiple pads, I do the 4 directionals. That's 4, and then I do 6. For Street Fighter, low kick, medium kick, high kick. So I do all these in the new switch, and these I don't touch this one because I barely push this button anyway. On Tekken, I don't even use this, right? Or the outer buttons here, I don't use them, so I don't change those switches. And that way, I could take like a 20-pack. I could do 2 controllers off one 20-pack. A 30-pack, you could do 3 controllers for that little bit. For like $10, you could do 3 controllers and done. There you go. You know what I'm saying? So that's yeah. PD, finger position important to facts, PD. Yep. I still mix up jump button using my left middle finger and then my thumb. Yeah. Those DOIO pros, WASD keyboard based players. Yeah, and the U has that too, right? For the WAS, you know, it's yeah. The Speedy Labs is your standard style, right? It's your 4 directionals and your 8, and it's really snappy. Well, I put the blacks. They had reds. I took them up with blacks on here. And these black opticals, I actually ranked up with this thing. I think I got the key shit by this, you know, just when I was testing it out. but it's really compact. Here's the DOIO. So when you look at these two, they're basically the same size, right? The DOIO, only difference is it is slightly wider, but like 1 or 2 adapters. So this technically fits on your lap better, but they're both wide and narrow, like the same width or same height, right? But as far as width, they feel very similar, and the build quality is fantastic. The Discord groups, their Discord's better just because they have more people, they have more community. This one is new, so it's not really, there's nothing there yet. You can ask questions, you might get help, but you know, don't expect immediate help. Whereas this, I haven't run into problems, but you know, it's whatever. But yeah, these two are like my, as far as a medium size premium, these two are it. Right? The Speedy Labs Light Fox and the DOIO. What's the difference? Do you want Keychron switches? Do you want Kailh or not Kailh, so GATERON switches? There's your thing, right? Do you want do you want tighter button spacing? You want the DOIO? Do you want the wider, like the T? Then you want this. So folks like the T will want the Speedy Labs. Folks like the S, that's why I also recommend. If you have an S now, but you want it wider, you want the DOIO standard because you get your same tight S spacing. But you get the wider base to fit in your lap. Whereas if you like the T, but you want something more compact to travel with, this also comes with the case, the Speed Lab. So it comes with everything you need in the box. And boom, there you go, right? So, I mean, they don't pay me to say it. It's just, I own them. I'm telling you what it's like to live with them. I put so many hours in these things. I can tell you all what sucks and what doesn't. And that's that. Let's see here. How much pad? PD Deep Sea seem nice for offline tournament. Yeah, and the only thing PD is, again, they are not as snappy as the wind engines or ghosts, but they are snappier than the stock reds. So I kind of have to put that caveat. Like on this pad, like so on this pad in particular, I had no problems playing the Deep Seas on this 16. Like it was snappy, but when I played the regular silence, I'm so used to this feel, it wasn't coming back up to neutral quick enough, and it was just, I don't know, the regular silence, I just didn't really like it anymore. And that's my first time actually using them all day long. I didn't like it. I kept saying, okay, well, it's either Ghost or Deep Sea. And then this one was my snappy preference. And this was, if you like reds, don't use reds or clears anymore. Buy the Deep Sea Islets and you'll be fine. You know, but if you want this, if you like the wind engine, then wind engine Ghost. You know what I'm saying. I'm like beating dead horse. Y'all know what I'm saying. Y'all know what I'm saying. Let's see. Lee, what's going on, Lee? Lee Haunch. Okay, Lee Haunch. There you go. I might get the Deep Sea. I'm torn between them or Shadows. The Shadow. What was the Shadow? Let me change the view. I think I have the Shadow. Do I have the Shadow? Ghost, Phantom, Wizard. What's the Shadow? And what I've noticed too is there's a lot more switches coming out now. Because even the Deep Sea, technically, it kind of came out like kind of quiet, right? Some of these ads are so random too. I hate these ads they put on here. Okay, here's the Shadow. Ghost, Phantom. Shadow series right here. Why is it not coming up? So here's the fun. I did see this before. This Shadow series, here's what I think is happening. It was low free ghosts. Kailh custom. There you go, right here. Right. It used to say low fee. Is it low fee? Did I put free? Low fee. It is low free. I knew it was a free, low free. Because I originally bought these on Amazon. I bought a 90 pack. Yeah, 90 pack for $45. Exactly what I bought. This is like back in March. I bought this, right? So see the low free store. Low free, I don't know who they are. I don't know all their ins and outs. But for what I understand back then, and I say back then, like 6 months ago, 4 months ago, right? What was going on was there really wasn't a ton of the Kailh V2 low profile options. So they had this switch that they kind of custom made. That's a Kailh. That's why it's a different shape than like the reds. So I feel like Kailh is, I don't know if the contract ended, I don't know what's going on, but this Shadow series, I think is Kailh reselling the Ghost. Because I click the Shadow and it brings me to Ghost. The shape is exactly the same. The pressure, all the things, the numbers would be slightly different, but exactly the same. So I think when you look at the Shadows, you're still looking at Ghost. It's the same thing, as far as I could tell. So if you're looking at the Shadow, which basically tells me you're looking at the Ghost or the Deep Sea Silent, if your priority is quiet, then get the Deep Sea Silent. If your priority is snappy back to neutral, get the Ghost. Are the Deep Sea the silent? Yes, Max. The silence, these silent ones here are technically more quiet. Oh wait, you can't see them. Change my view. These silents technically are a little bit more quiet than a deep C, like a little bit, right? I mean, these silents are silent. You don't hear anything. These silents here, like I'm mashing. They're so quiet. You don't hear anything, right? But the deep C, they're just as quiet and they're snappier. So I don't think anyone should buy the stock silents anymore. You should be buying deep C islets because they are that much better. You get the same quiet effect and a little snappier. It's like you get a taste of the ghost and all the and the majority, all the quiet in one unit. Right. So that's that. That's my personal opinion from hours of both. Right. I want to DOIO. DOIO Standard V2 is actually a way better deal than a V1 right now. Oh, there you go, Max. There you go. So, that's, if yeah, that's good. There you go. I should be putting my affiliate link too. Let me put my affiliate link. What am I doing here? Promote your brand. Promote your brand, right? We got to grow this brand here. So where's my affiliate link? Because it's free to you guys. It just helps me. Actually, I'll put the Discord here too, so y'all want to find that. And I'll put the Speed Lab, because we talked about Speed Lab, so I'll put that in here also, so y'all can find that one. For folks that... Here's some links to kind of spread that out there. Lee, I want the DOIO V2, but I seen a video of the split layout. The buttons sync into the frame. We just talked about that. I know I'm going to like this. We just talked about that, Lee. So we heard the same thing. I think that was on Rihongo. I forgot how to say his name. I like this channel. Really fun guy. It seems like it's fun. Anyway, I saw it was his thing. He was talking. It was him or someone else saying the same thing, that when you push, it goes too deep, right? This is the V1, and you don't have that on the V1. The only thing you have in the V1 is you cannot put Kailhs, and you're only GATERONs. But I'm running the GATERON Red Pro V2s, right? And they feel a lot like the wind engines as far as how loud and snappy. They feel very similar to that, right? So I don't have a problem. But they do not sync. I don't feel the rim when I press on this. Yeah. Yeah, it was random drop on them. Yeah, I see. Say less goes to this. Okay, there you go. Okay, yep. Nice. Yep. So that's kind of that, right? That's... Yeah, and then and again, like with the V1, I don't know how the V2 is, I don't own that, but I have all three of the V1 series, the Mini, the Standard, and the Pro. The firmware 077 out the box on DOIO. If you plan to customize any colors or remap anything, do a backup as soon as you go in there, reload the firmware with 0710, and then start using it. Like, don't use the stock firmware. It's going to, however they push it to the device, they didn't push very good. Their machine didn't do it right, and it freaks out when you start doing it. It'll freeze up on you. It'll do weird things. So just save us the headache and just do that. And if you ever get stuck, I have a fix video on my channel to help folks get out of the issue. But once you like reload the firmware, that thing fly. Like, you have no problems with it. So yeah. If you want sold out, yeah, let's check. Yeah, and them being sold out, I want to say it's kind of a good thing, right? Because they're trying to meet demand. So it looks like they're getting more interest, because the HitPad Pro, oh, it's sold out. There you go, it's sold out. And I don't know if they're converting all their efforts to the V2 now. So I don't know. Because even the V2, it's all, only thing you have is this yellow. Everything else is sold out. Right, I don't work there, so I don't get any benefit by telling you which is good or what isn't good. But that's my outside looking in, is that they're trying to meet demand while still keeping costs down. And the colors change all the time. You check tomorrow, you'll see red, you'll see blue. I don't know what order they're making these colors in. I don't know, but yeah. But I like them. I like the DOIOs. They're heavy too. They're nice. It is smalls all around with one large, which is kind of random. I do wish I had two larges, but in use you don't notice it, because I don't even use this button anyway. I use the left, so it's no big deal to me. But yeah, those are just the little facts that I found. It's really bright. The colors look really nice. It's a really good product. Check the chat here. I can't see. There we go. I would misdesign the V1 caps. Because the only issue for me, that's only for me for this pad. Sorry, I'm a bit confused. Which switches are snappier, deep sea or wind? The snappier switches are the wind engine and ghosts. So it would go. It would go wind engine, ghosts, deep sea. But the wind engine and ghosts are so similar, you don't stress. Everyone's cheaper by that one, but when it comes to deep sea silent compared to the wind engine ghosts, can y'all? Okay, yeah, you can see. All right. So here is the wind engine. Here is the deep sea, and like here's the ghost. These two are pretty much side by side. The deep sea is here. But again, the what came out the box is sitting over here. So it's like out the box, red clear. Deep sea Islet's better. These two are best for snappiness. So there's your answer. Yeah. That's how I would gauge it. I want to cop a purple standard when they restock. Yeah, that purple looks slick, yeah. Wish I have the option. The V1 keycaps. Yeah, I don't like the V2 keycaps either. That 3D print looks kind of weird because the ones that come on the V1, they actually feel really nice. I mean, they're rounded off so you can slide easier on them. They have a ridge, so it's super textured. I was shocked. Like when I opened, I was like, wow, this feels really nice. Only reason I took them off is I wanted color, but they feel just fine. It was really, they're really pretty slick, and the weight is, it feels really, really nice in the hands. Pause. I should put all my stuff back in the bag. So yeah, it's pretty slick. So let's plug this in here real quick. Let's take the stand off. Oh, I forgot my adapters. Where are my adapters at? And I put my own custom artwork on there too. That came out really good. Look at that. Yeah, buddy, that splash screen looks really cool. Let's start. Put that on here. I want to see a test. Now I put this in here. I'm seeing if the PlayStation AS up here. Just say like authenticated. I wonder if that's going to pop up in 8 minutes. Because and the tutorials always say, oh, make sure you put this in first, do all different things. I wonder if you just stick it in there whenever, if it doesn't matter. Let's see. It's me, your Huckleberry. That's a cool day. I'm your Huckleberry. Where is that from? Tombstone. There you go, Tombstone. Is your art templates from the DOIO to custom? Is there any art template for the DOIO to customize in the future with vinyl like Hot M series or not? I looked around. You know what? I didn't find any either. And what do I think about that? To put it on here, so because they have like this engraving over here, I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen any anywhere, and I think they wouldn't even release the template because, yeah, I don't know. Because the M, I'm trying to think how I did my M plus. I don't remember if I had a template or not. Oh, it does auto this, so you can put this whenever you want and authenticate. That's cool. I didn't know that. So the ghost is the best option between snappiness and silence. Yes, there you go, Max. Yes, yeah, get some ghosts, you'll be good to go. Max is like, tell me what I need. Yeah. Send back. I had to go play some Deadlock with them. No problem. Yeah, no problem. So we're about to wrap up here in a little bit. I'm getting hungry, so we're gonna play a couple games and hop off of here and go eat. So this is the U with the ghost. With all the pop in here. Everyone's loading in. Loading. Whoa, what's going on here? What is happening here? Why is there a chicken? Who is this? Lotus. Why does that name sound familiar? But why is he in a chicken outfit? And a shark outfit? When did these even come out? I didn't know they had chicken and shark outfits. That's interesting. Who are these people? Modified human. Wow. What's going on over here? That's cool. Let's fight this guy. What we're going to do is we're going to try all three. So this is going to be the ghost. And then we'll do the wind. Which is wind engine. I can't talk. This is ghost. It's Dead Seas. And then we'll do the other one and kind of... Okay, I'll take off and go eat and do some homework. Let's go with the... Today's a new day, right? Let's go with the Emperor. The hunger. Yes, the hunger's definitely setting in, right? And I'm still mad about the stage I had to pay for. I think everyone's still mad about this. I think, I saw someone say, oh, well, you gotta understand development costs and games are $60 and 20 years ago they were $60. You know, this is wrong. I'll be honest. I work in development teams. You budget how you need to budget to get the product sold and done, right? That's one thing. Number two. If I pay for the ultimate edition of your product, I pay. Why am I finding Europe? I'm gonna have to find. Okay, so let's switch up. Let's do the silence first, right? They budget things out, and then you figure it out. That's not my job to figure out what you need to make your cost up. And I forgot. Look at my artwork. I got my motorcycle in there. Look at that. Hit them corners. Ugh, spin everything out the way. There we go. Oops. 150 each. Ooh. Okay. 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 There it is. Nice fake out, right? Nice fake out. So I will have to put something under because these weights are super slippery, right? Oop. There we go. Going downstairs. What's his rank? His rank is this low, but his prowess is high. I think he's faking rank. He's probably trying a new character out. Okay, going downstairs. So these silence, right? They feel a lot like the reds. They're not bad. They just feel. This is not the deep sea. These are regular silence, right? The regular silence. Right. Oh, I forgot the rest of the combo. There you go. Right. So they feel fine, right? And it's super quiet. I know you guys can't hear anything. It's super quiet too. Let me check the chat here. Don't forget you're on hand. Oh my god, I'm on hand cam. I apologize. Thank you. Y'all missed it. That was a beautiful beating too, and y'all missed all of it. Shout out the Vice. This is what hunger does, right? I think it mainly lacks transparency expectations. I think you can make a video about those switches. I think actually I have one, Max. I just did a video like 2 weeks ago. Going over all these. The only ones I don't have right now that I'm looking at is the white ghost. Those are coming soon, actually. Oh, downstairs. Those are coming. I'm out of heat. No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. There it is. Oh. What am I doing? I'm like messing around. There we go. Keep it. But then again, Even if you open stated intentions, there's guaranteed placement. Yeah, facts. Facts, right, Sin? Facts. Got him. Got him. Got him. Caught you slipping. Caught you slipping. I should have done that. I never complete that anymore even. What the heck? No, sir. No, sir. There it is. There it is. There it is. Yeah, Max. You'll see a switch. It's like about 2 weeks ago. It switched something, and I go through all the switches I have right now. And yeah, at the time, the deep seas, I didn't know what to think of them yet because I haven't really spent a ton of time with them. But after I got the U, I spent more time, and I'm like, wow, these are really nice. What am I doing? Oh, they love the fly, don't they? Oh, I pressed the wrong button. That was me. What am I doing? What am I trying to do? I don't even know. I'm just like mashing buttons. Oh, did I miss? I missed. I should have done that. I knew he was looking for it too. I knew he was looking for it. So we're going to do this. This is the silent, and then we'll do the deep seas next. And these, like I said, these feel fine. Just once you start breaking in, you're like, okay, I missed my old feeling. No, sir. There it is. What the? Oh, I pressed one backward. I pressed back. Am I dead? I pressed the wrong button. I'm like talking and thinking. He might pull this off. Okay, focus, folks. I'm hungry, but focus. I knew he was gonna go low. That was the most obvious choice, so he's gonna go low. Alright, focus, folks. Here we go, focus. There you go. Do it, do it. Okay, do it. Do it. See, there you go. There you go. Heat. And combo. And dead. Just like that. Just like that. Right? So there is the silence. And like so you could barely hear it. It's so quiet. Right? Let's bring out the deep sea. Let's put the stands back on here. Now here's the deep sea islets. And the demon, look at the demon, look, they got the demon, boom. Match the face, look at that, look at that, look at that. There you go. Stand by, boom.
Get ready for the next battle.
I wonder who's gonna switch characters. Because he's got a Leroy sitting out there. I wonder if his Leroy's that good. Just look how, this is so much snappier. It's just as quiet, but it's like snappy. See, and they're a little bit louder, but they're not. They're like in between. Yeah, they are in between the Ghost and Wind gens. See, he might have left. I forgot I'm in his box, right? I shouldn't be playing something like that. I don't want them to think I'm like, yeah, he left. I don't just think I'm like sniping your box or anything. Okay, more things. There you go. Good job. More things. Who's this? Tekken Emperor. Yes, sir. Ah, oh, they fighting someone? No, he's not. Hello, friend. I will take a beating. I'm glad. Pause. Okay, let's go with the Emperor outfit. Let's get some peanut butter crackers so we're hungry. And I'm set on using this Jimaji temple every time I play now because I pay for this dumb thing when I should have got it for free since I bought the Ultimate Edition.
Get ready for the next battle.
Looks like you.
Here we go. Here we go.
Fight.
Oh, punish. He's a Tekken Emperor, so let me stop using... I'm using... Oh, look at that combo. I can't do anything to that. Wow, I didn't know that. Wrong button. There it is. I knew it. I knew he was going to move. I said to be patient. I was like, let me just be patient. I'm going to hit you with something special. I was waiting for that. I was waiting for that. Now he's still in heat, right? So I'm going to fake him out. Oh, why did I do that? I should have committed. I had that, but I didn't commit. I had some other tricks up my sleeve I should have saved. So he's on YouTube too. Nice. There it is. Okay. Don't finish with that. There we go. There it is. There it is. Yep. Get off that wall. Get off that wall. Ooh. Oh, he knows that. He knows that. Oh, he stopped that. Oh, it's a low parry. What? I held back. Oh, I think I tapped it. There it is. Don't play these games. Don't play them games. Don't play them games. Don't play them games. Oh, my controller. Whoa, whoa, turn on, turn on, turn on. Wait. Oh. There it is. So why did they do that? That's weird. Is my cable loose or something? No, it's not loose. What's going on here? What is going on here? Okay, there we go. There we go. I don't. Now he's getting mad. Now he's mad. Now he's mad. And now I lost my focus too. Dang it. Caught you slipping. Caught you slipping. Caught you slipping. Caught you slipping. He thought I was gonna do the two-hander. Ah, he delayed it. Oh, I didn't know he could do that. I tried to jump kick. I didn't know he could do that. Look how silent. This thing is so quiet. I tried to jump kick. I'm trying to think. Oh, you can't low block that. I forgot. It's auto parry. There it is. Okay. There it is. I know I catch you slipping. Come on, get up, get up. There it is. I knew you'd get up. I knew you'd get up. Oh! There it is. Oh, he caught me. I tried to backstep. I know he could reach that far. That was fun. That was fun. That was fun. What's that guy's name? Fable Knight. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Fable Knight. I'm not warmed up, but I'm having a lot of fun. That's all that matters. I'm having fun. Here we go. Here
Yes,
we go.
sir.
Here we go.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yep. 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 Ah, he could pick me up. I forgot about that. I should have rolled out the way. He could scoop me up. Look at that combo. Jeez Louise. I jumped kicked. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yep. Saw that coming a mile away. Shouldn't have grabbed. I was like delaying my grab. I shouldn't have delayed the grab at all. She's done nothing. Look at this combo. Jeez Louise. I got stuck. That was me. That was me. I got mentally stuck too. My brain just froze. Slow the pace down. Slow the pace down. This is a good fight. I like this. This is a good fight. God, look at that combo. Ah, I messed up. I didn't know that. I didn't know its combo ended. Okay, let's let the heat run out. 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 There it is. There it is. There it is. Let the heat run out. Get up. Get up. There you go. Nope. Don't play them games. Nope. Nope. Yep. Yep. There it is. There it is. I can backstep too, my friend. No, sir. Now you want to apply pressure. Now you want to apply pressure, huh? Now you want to apply pressure. Now you want to apply pressure, don't you? Oh, I can't sidestep any of that? What? How did that catch me? I can't go under that? Nope. I can't sidestep any of that. I can't even go under that. What is that? Is that like a French? I don't know what that is. Oh, that's gonna be a bad combo. Good God. Look at my health. Look at my health. How do you sidestep that? Like, how are you supposed to sidestep when he's doing all this? This is fun. But I don't... Okay, let's switch to the ghost now. Let's switch to the ghost. Where's the other battle?
Get ready for the next battle.
12. What am I 12? Oh, it's right here. Found it. So now let's play with the ghosts, right?
Looks like you're stronger than before.
This in. Hurry, 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 hurry. Let's put that in there. There we go. Now I'm back on the ghosts.
Fight.
Wrong button. There it is. Let me catch you a second. Look at that. These ghosts. These ghosts. There it is. Look at these ghosts. Look at these ghost switches. Look at these ghost switches. Look at these ghost switches.
Round 2. Fight.
There it is. I knew you were going to move. Get up, get up, get up, get up. Get up. How did he sidestep low parry? How did you sidestep low parry me? Oh, I can't backstep that stupid punch. How's that punch go so far if it's a low punch? Like a mid. Oh, you can't low parry that. Because it like does an auto low parry. Look at his health. I tried to jump kick, but it's... I guess when I get up, I can't do anything. Maybe I have to like block before I get up or something. But that was beautiful. Oh, I ducked. I ducked. I ducked. What's he doing? Okay. When is it my turn? Look at this health. When is it my turn? When is it my turn? Okay. Oops, wrong button. I can't backstep that. I'm trying to get myself space. Look at this damage. My God, and I'm dead. Oh my God.
Round 4. Fight.
There's a jump kick. I don't know. Now I'm like confused. I'm so caught up in the damage. I want to switch stages. This damage is insane. The auto low parry. Wow, look at that. And I can't do anything. Going through the wall, now I'm dead. Look at my damage. Okay, okay. I don't know what to do. I spent more time watching it play. Wow. Wow. I came in so confident too with these ghosts, and then next thing I know I was bouncing off the wall.
Looks like you're stronger than the...
Round one. Fight.
I can't duck that. I can't duck that. I can't move around it. There it is. There it is. Get up. There you go. Get up. Get up. Ah, don't do anything. That thing is fast. I don't know how fast that thing is. But like counters everything. I'm just poking this, going through all my pokes, balls. Gotcha. Always remember, Leroy's love to go low. Pause. Pause, pause, pause. That's a huge pause.
Round two. Fight.
Oh, how did it catch me? How did that touch me if I sidestepped? That's so weird. Yeah, what's he doing now? What's his game? What's his game? Hey, what's his game plan here? What is your game plan, sir? What is your game plan, sir? Now he's gonna start spamming, so here we go. Watch. Watch, here we go. I knew he was gonna come out swinging, because now he's getting frustrated. I swear I can't do anything to that punch. There's nothing I can do to that. Like, it closes the gap somehow. Okay, I can do that. I can do that. Do that. Do that. Do that. I can do that. Saw that out of the way. Oh, I can't do anything to that. I had that and I can't do anything to that move. I'm dead. I don't know what to do. I got jumped. There it is. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I pressed forward kick. What does that do? I don't know what he's doing. I don't know what that is. Ah, I can't jump out of it. So Leroy goes through all my my step backs. He can close the gap on my step back because I'm trying to make space. Ah, I should have done that. I should be more patient. I was being too aggressive. He can even go through that too. Wow. There it is. There's one. Get up. Get up. Ah, I pressed it too late. I pressed it too late. I had a plan too. I had a knowledge trap in me. There it is. Ah, it's too far away. There it is. Why did I do that? Everyone knows that. I got greedy. I got bored. I'm too nice. Like, I get nervous. I'm like, alright, well, let me interact. If he's gonna backstep, I'm gonna backstep. Why'd I close the gap? That was my win. I beat myself that time. That was a good match. I beat myself. But anyway, you can see the ghosts.
Next battle.
I get better feedback. These are like better than the reds, and I have fun. They're quieter. Yeah.
Get ready for the next battle.
Looks like you're stronger than before.
Let's put all this stuff. Oh, let's put this back too. That's what's happening. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Fight.
Shut all that down. Let's shut all that nonsense down. That was me. That was me. I didn't have a plan. I was just like pressing buttons. That was all me. I wanted him close to the wall. I wasn't really going with intention. I was just like kind of doing things. He's like, shut that down. Okay. Okay. Let's think. Think. What does Leroy do? Okay, he's downloaded you. Let's switch it up. No more doing that. He's downloaded me. There it is. I knew you were going to do something stupid. That was me. What is that? That thing takes a long time to come out too. What is that? Now, it's mid-low or low-mid. It's one of the two, right? That 50-50. Right? What's happening here? Okay, think. What's happening? It's food. Ah, that's right. That thing's a long combo. I've never seen anybody use that too. That's kind of cool. I can't sidestep that? I can't sidestep any of this. How do I get around these? I hope in the next update they improve the sidestepping. Like, it's a 3D fighting game. Like, okay, let me get around. Like, what is my entry? How can I get in, get out? Good knowledge checks. He's like knowledge checking me to death. I'm like, okay, where's my ins and outs with this? All right, so think of your combos. Think. All right, what are the combos going to execute here? All right, here we go. Let's try this. Why'd I press that by accident? There it is. 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 What? I can't do anything. I can't get in. I can't get out. Like, what am I supposed to do? Wow, good pressure. Like, what do you do to that? I don't even know. Wrong button. Not wrong button again. What do I do to that? Wrong button. You know what this playstyle is? It's like it's all punish. This is Tekken 7 style, right? It's all Tekken 7, you know, it's back up, wait, and punish. So I get what he's doing. I just don't know all the ins and outs of what my options are. Right, I don't know all my ins and outs yet. Right, so we're getting there. This is good training, like good practice. I don't know what he's doing. That stupid mid punch. That dumb, it's like Yoshi's Flash. It just shuts you down. And what's kind of crazy is you can't sidestep it. Because mine you can sidestep. We have the same idea. Mine you can sidestep, his you cannot. Oh, look at this combo. I can't even kick through that? What are my options there? I don't even know. Wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button. That was the wrong button. Wrong button. Wrong button. That was me. I am not thinking. I need some food. I had a plan, but I did not like step in how I wanted to. Right? I ducked. I ducked. That's a mid, high mid or something like that. What is that? Look at this combo. Like, how do I get away? How do I get away? Wrong button. What? He was on the ground. How did that sidestep not get him? I did a sidestep sweep. How did he evade? If I went low, how did he touch me? Wow, Leroy's strong now. This is good practice, like wow. What's funny is when I fight Raven, I feel frustrated. Because he's always flipping forwards, flipping backwards, like I don't know why I'm losing, I'm just losing. Whereas with Leroy, I just have a clue, like, okay, I messed up here, I messed up there, okay, this is faster than this, faster than, like, I feel like I'm reading the match. Whereas like Raven, Dragunov, it just feels, or Nina, you don't feel like you got beat, you feel like you got cheated, right? Whereas with this, he's beating the mess out of me. Knowledge traps, he knows what I'm doing, so, but I'm having fun, still losing. Right? That's always a good thing, like, at least you're having fun.
Get ready for the next battle.
Looks like you're stronger than before.
How does that beat everything? What can I do to that? This snatch, this snatch is so small. I can't do anything to that. There it is. I knew he would move. I just had to be patient. He moved again. Because I knew he'd move again. There it is. There it is. I knew he'd duck. Did you just delete my mess with you? No? I'm not even on YouTube. What happened? What'd you send, Max? I'm not even on YouTube right now. I'm not playing the game. I'm gonna get my butt kicked, so I don't have to look, to be honest. Was it in a... I doubt it was inappropriate, because I've seen you before, so it's not that. But I don't know what you posted. I didn't get it. Okay. I knew he was in heat, so I'm like trying to make distance. Now he's gonna kill me with this. Watch this heat combo. Boom, 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 boom. I can't do anything. I can't do anything. I just had to sit and watch. I can get out of there, you go. There it is. I knew he would move. Ah, I backed up. Stupid. Knowledge check. Hit. Got you. Got you, got you. Hit him with a knowledge check. Knowledge check, knowledge check. I stopped it. Low, auto low parry. Auto low parry. He's gonna do the low. Oh, he did a mid. That's weird. He never does that mid. Wrong button. He's in heat, right? So let his heat wear out. 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 The ghosts. The ghost switches. The ghost switches. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, that was close. Send it again if you want. I sent a link to my post with some screenshots. DOIO controller. Oh, did you put it in Discord? Let me. Okay, let me check and see what you got.
Fight.
Don't run for me. Don't run for me. How is he blocking my grabs like that? Can't step back from this stupid mid punch. I'm like not even fighting him. I just want to do that move. Okay, stay in the fight. Look at this combo. That's half my health gone. He sidestepped that too. He's still knowledge traps. I didn't know what that was. I didn't know what that was. That was a nice setup. I don't know what that is. Send again if you want for sure. I'm confused. Oh, he's trying to set that thing up. That's what that is. I think he's showing off for its audience. You're showing off for your audience, aren't you? How did he get through my punch? He went through my super punch. Now look at this combo. Now I'm going to heat. Look at this. Boom, boom. Look at my health. That is more than half my health in one combo. And he's not even done. Look at this. Look at this. I don't know how I feel about that. That was me. I shouldn't have done that counter. I don't know what I should have done with that counter. What move should I have picked instead? Oops, that's me. That thing keeps going. I forget that keeps going. It's like a 10-hit combo or something like that. I forget. And he keeps going. He keeps going. See, he keeps going. I picked the wrong option. I picked the wrong option. That was me. I picked the wrong option. I need to eat because I'm not staying in the fight. Like I'm thinking of moves and I'm executing them, but I'm not thinking what do I need to do to beat him, right? This is so fun, but I can't play much longer because I gotta go eat. This is so much fun. This is so fun. Fable Knight. I'm having so much fun. Legacy X Honor. Yeah, man. It's so much fun. I wish I had more time. I'd play you some more. There it is. Get up. Get up. I ducked. Get off the wall. Get off the wall. Good. There it is. I knew he'd move eventually. Give it to me. Got it. Give it to me. Give it to me. Got him. Magic 4. I was like, you're going to do something. I knew he was going to do something. I knew he'd do something.
Sir, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Do something. Do something. Do it. I dare you. I delayed it. I shouldn't have delayed it. I should have just executed. But I thought he knew the trap. He doesn't know the trap. I can just execute now. Don't jump kick ever again with that move. What happened there? Why did that happen? There it is. Pressure, 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 pressure. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Apply pressure. Pressure, pressure. That was me. Wrong button. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing right now? I'm like losing my train of thought. I'm losing my train of thought. Focus, focus, refocus, focus, focus, focus. Focus, focus, focus. Focus. There it is. There, nice and patient. Just be patient. He'll give it to you eventually. Pause. There you go. Nice and patient. There it is. Look at that. 3-0. Look at that. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. I won the whole set. Look at that. Look at
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next
I
battle.
sent the link with my Imgur posts with some screenshots and the DOIO controller. Requests. Got it, got it. Yeah, I see it now. I got it in Discord. Okay, give me a second here. Now he's applying pressure. Look at this. He's like, look at stupid 10-hit combo. Now you're applying pressure. Now you're applying pressure. Oops, wrong button. Right, what can I do here? There it is. 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 Oh, he's gonna move. He didn't move. Okay. Apply pressure. Apply pressure. He jumped. Dang it, he jumped. He knew. He knew I was trying to do a setup. I didn't even know what I was doing yet. I was still figuring out my plan. I'm dead. Look at this combo. Look at this combo. That was sick. I'll give him. That was sick. I got you, Max. I saw. Give me a minute here. Okay, I'm giving you pressure. I'm giving you grace. I'm giving you grace. What am I doing here? How did that go through? I ducked. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm thinking about this mess. I'm thinking about everything but the fight. I'm not focused. I'm not focused. I'm not focused. I'm not focused right now. Stay focused. Stay focused. Ooh. Dang it. I ducked. I ducked. I ducked. Oh, he would go low. I need to focus. Focus, 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 focus. Focus, focus. Get in here. Focus. Ooh, nice sidestep. Nice sidestep. I should have delayed that. Look at this combo. Look at this combo. Good God. What does that even do? I don't even know. I keep ducking. I don't know. It looks like a... I don't know what that looks like. Okay. That was me. I beat myself. I need to stay focused.
Come on, sugar.
Oh wow, what is this? Okay. I hate when it kind of blurs like that. When you, like it does the last second inform you that your load did not work. Look at this combo, my God. Oh, I cannot break those to save my life. Come on, give it to me. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. Yeah, you better stay on that wall. 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 Oh, I tried to sidestep. The auto low. Excuse me. Stay on that wall. That was beautiful. I'll give him that. That was beautiful timing. So I did not expect him to block there. Look at this combo though. I don't know if... That was a lot of damage. Sidestep. What? Ah, I ducked. I was trying to apply pressure. I should have been more patient. I had time. I should have been more patient. Wrong button. Oh man. Yep, don't run. It's so ladylike. Don't run. Don't run. Don't run. I told you don't run. Don't run. Don't run. Don't run. All that backdash is gonna make you dizzy. That was me. I forgot you can't interrupt that even with my fist. My little out palm thing. Auto parry low. Jumping kick. I knew I had to apply pressure. I said, alright, we're at the wall now, so watch out. The wall's there. What? How did that not touch him? Are you kidding me right now? He was on the wall, that didn't touch him? Are you kidding me right now? Ah, he's... Okay, okay. No, sir. Sure. Blood pressure. Sure. The demon's loose. The demon's angry. He's angry. He's angry. Okay. Oh, nice. Nice. I did not see that coming at all. There it is. That's one. That's two. Don't do it. Ah, I did it. Wrong button. That was close. That was close. I pressed the wrong button too. I don't know why the walls are acting weird now. Because it's spacing, like taking all my... I can't go through that? Are you kidding me? So he can power through all my stuff and I can't power through that stupid face. Ah, I should have got up. I should have got up. Yeah, you get close, I'm gonna whack you. Whack you. Let that heat wear out. Let that heat wear out. Let that heat wear out. Because you get close, I'm gonna give you the business. I had a plan. I wanted to do something and I didn't execute. That was like the most obvious plan in the world. He saw that a mile away. I'll give you that favor. You saw that a mile away. I did not lay that out very well. What? There it is. I knew I'd catch you slipping. I just had to be more patient. I jumped. I did a jump kick. Okay. Are you kidding me? That's stupid, Kailh. I'm not. I can't. That's stupid, Kailh. That's stupid, Kailh. That's stupid, Kailh. That was just. I don't know. That's stupid, Kailh. Knowledge check. Okay, good. Okay, don't yet. How did that spin? I don't even know, but I'll take it. Okay, yep. Stand there. Stand there. Take that, take that, take that. Diddy voice, take that, take that. Let's take that, take that. Diddy voice, take that, take that. Take that, take that, take that. Take that, Diddy voice. Ah. Ooh. Ooh. Apply pressure. Apply pressure. He's doing so much backdashing, he's not ready for it. I backstepped. I backstepped. There it is. He's blind to that sidestep on this. Look at that. He's blind to that throw too. Look at that. Get up, get up, get up. I told you, get up. Yeah, I'm not gonna let you get time to think. Nope, no time to think. No time to think. Come on, work, 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 work. Do some work, do some work, do some work, do some work. My sidestepping left or right, huh? Do some work, do some work. Do some work. Do some work, do some work. Better start working. Better start working, son. Do some work. I can't jump kick that. Are you kidding me right now? Look at this damage. Jeez. Nope. 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 No, no, no. I didn't have a plan. I dropped my plan. Oh my gosh. I dropped my plan. I had a plan. I panicked. I'm hungry. I panicked. I panicked. That was fun. Oh my gosh, that was so much fun. Alright, let me pull this picture up real quick. Because this pad I've never seen before. That's pretty cool. Alright, so we can get back into this match. Because I want to play now for just like a couple more. I gotta get off this. That was beautiful, what he pulled off there. So here's the pads you sent me. Wow, it looks pretty cool. This is something different too. What is this? Gundam color. Wow, who is this? Shout out to you. I forgot your name for your channel. That was really fun. Thanks for bringing Leroy. I never did that much Leroy. That was really fun. Wait, these are DOIOs. Are these a new DOIO? You know, I've heard. So DOIO used to have a split version of this, and I tried to order it, but it sold out right before I can get it. But I've never seen this one in particular. So this must be new. That's cool. It's got the pinky. So folks like to ask for one a pinky. This is it right here. Look at that. Shout out to Max. Good fun. Max, where'd you find this? Is this on Twitter or... I think that's it. That was so much fun, that match, man. I'm like... I definitely gotta eat because I'm starving. And he was a Tekken Emperor. And I was holding on my own. Like, I'm taking full credit for that. That was a really... I did really good. I wish I could do that on Tuesday nights during a tournament. Fable Knight, here you go. Fable Knight. He's strictly Leroy too. Wow. Shout out to Fable Knight. GG's, my friend. Legendary X Honor. That was so much fun. Thank you. I'm gonna send you a request because you played a few times. Hopefully we can play again. I had a lot of fun. It's one of those things where, you know, losing, you learn from losing, right? So that was so much fun to lose in a fun way, not just getting your butt kicked by tricks. But wow, Max, I like this thing. Version called the Hitbox Cage. Interesting. So let me check the chat here. It's some photos before. I'll give you a link in 1 sec. No problem. No problem. That is really cool. Wow. Let me check my Discord real quick. Oh, that's the keycaps. Okay, send me a keycaps link. Also, Aliexpress. Oh, this is like a... Okay. These are replacement key... I actually like that. That's kind of cool. That's actually really cool. I like that. That's cool. The replacement keycaps. And technically, these should work on all pads because the DOIOs, they are GATERONs, but the switches I have on there now are coming from like the dual pad external keycaps. That should fit. Wow. It's already out. Well, look at that. What is that black circle in the bottom? What is that all about? Interesting. The Casio, the pink, the red, the green. I surprisingly like this green. I am colorblind. It looks cool to me, though. The Gundam is cool, but it looks like a Pokemon controller. The Switch. I kind of like the green one for some reason. I don't know why. That looks really cool. How can I open this on a different page? PS5, Xbox, everything. GP2040. Life is good. Look at that. Because they had another one. It was called the DOIO H03 or K03, something like that. This one. This one actually I first found. And then it was What a Geek, because I was looking at What a Geek when I actually bought my first one from What a Geek. The Pro version 1 I got from here. So here's one I don't remember paying this one. It was on sale. Because I had like a double coupon. I had a couple coupons. So it was way cheaper. But where's the 03? Oh, it's not here. Because it's sold out, right? Oh, look, it's the arcade stick. Let's check out the arcade stick. They've got... What day? This is February. So this is back in February I saw this. Yeah, boom, What a Geek. I knew it was What a Geek. Oh, but they must have remapped the sales post now. Because the link... Yeah, the links take you to it. So yeah, this. So now I guess they've taken this design and they've modified it and blended it. So now it's this. Yep, they remade to this. Does it use Kailh? No, it uses GATERONs. Oh, it doesn't say. Maybe it does. It doesn't really say. Because it's not on the, it was so weird. It's not on the Keep Monkey website. So I'm imagining this is an older design that's still being sold. That's really cool, actually. I like the feel, the look and feel. What is this all about? What is that black spot all about, though? Is that a seam to like seal the box together? What is that? But the color, that looks really cool, actually. Because it's got two powers, so power on the side and power on the top, just like the original. It has a pass-through port, which you probably have to act, because I imagine this is smooth across the top. So this is probably coming with the older firmware, right? So you would get this, reload the firmware. I can't even talk. I'm sorry. Reload the firmware, and you'd be off to the races. Oh, boom, right there. And they do sell, like DOIO has a screwable cord where you can like lock the cord into the version 2 pads. Because my standard has the screws. Wow. Let's see what's got here. 53. The DOIO site lists them at 15, but like $30 for shipping. For the Gundam stuff and junk, older models on third-party sites aren't common clones. But what's weird is if I go to Keep Monkey, is this /Dr. Jones 694? Is that my link? Oh, I didn't put .com. Hello. Isn't slash Dr. Jones 69? I think it's my affiliate link. That is my affiliate. Okay, good. Yeah. So make sure you do slash Dr. Jones 69 and keep monkey. Shout out to your boy. Which one was this? Is the 07, I think it was? What model was this? No. Hey Google, set the AC upstairs to 76.
Sure. Setting upstairs to 76.
The 09. This says mini mechanical keyboard. That's such a weird name. How tiny is this thing then? There's headphones next to it. No, it's got a screen. This is full size. I wonder why they call it mini. I wonder if this model is gone. It's one of those things where, like, if you could find it, get it before it's kind of like the one I was looking at. It was funny is when I actually like sat down and said, look, I'm gonna order this thing. I went there to order it and it was sold out. It was there the day before and it was sold out the next day. It was this one. I was like, you know, I'm not sure. And actually, I sat about a week and I was like, you know, I'm gonna get it because it's metal. I went to go get it and then it was sold out the next day. So I ordered this one, and that kicked off my DOIO relationship and that went really good. But it's kind of funny how the world works, right? So yeah, I guess you can't find this one anymore. Unless it's on Aliexpress, you know what I mean? I guess you can't really find it. That's interesting. I was looking on DOS. So that's weird. So DOIO, this was the hard part too. When I first found this brand, I found the DOIO, I found What a Geek, and I found Keep Monkey, and I couldn't figure out what was what. So then I started working with them because I had bought my own, and then I reached. I think I reached out to them. I was like, "Hey, do y'all have any of these in stock? Let the review and compare." And it's right here. What do you know? Yeah, I don't, because Keep Monkey's where they sent me to. Like, Keep Monkey's our store, and when you actually, if you buy from What a Geek, you'll get a sticker inside the box. You know, any of them, they'll all say Keep Monkey in the box. So DOIO's in like a weird space where Keep Monkey's supposed to be their official front end, but they have so much product out there, I guess, that they kind of have it on different places. I don't really know what they're really doing here. That Gundam is actually kind of cool. Was that yellow or orange with red? I'm colorblind, so I don't know. It looks yellow-orange to me with the red. And then this one, Unit 1, is... I don't know why this green is just jumping out at me, but... Was that green and blue and purple? I don't know. I can't see, but... I don't like this. This feels like a Pokemon. I don't like that one too much. The Famicom... It said red, but I don't know if that's red. To me, it looks like a maroon or a brown. I don't know what color that is. I can't see colors, so it is what it is. But it doesn't pop to me, right? Powder. These don't really pop. So the Gundam looks really cool, actually. The more I look at the Gundam, it actually looks kind of cool. The Gundam, the Unit 1, just keeps jumping out at me for some reason. And the the Switch really isn't bad. It actually is kind of cool because it's got like fun colors. And look at the height of the footer. This might be a standard pad, just with a footer on the bottom, basically. I was looking on the DOIO shop itself, unsure what is up. I just got with what I find results for. I think the Keep Monkey website is just a distributor. They may have not updated the products in Keep Monkey. Keep Monkey, I have to find the email. Keep Monkey is supposed to be like their thing, but yeah, that's actually kind of cool. DOIO, they have like a few different things because they're a keyboard brand. So they have tons of different things out there that if you could find it, you can find some cool stuff, right? Okay, I saw this one. I saw this, Max. It's like this. Like, I never even heard of this thing, but this is here. Well, I have heard of this. Oh, this is a different version of their V2, because on their website, where's keepmonkey.com? Where are you? Right there. They have the version 2 right here. But when you go to their site, it doesn't have all these cool colors. It just has the solids. But then you come over here, and they have stuff like this. Let's see, there's a solid. So I guess that's so weird. But who's this store? Young, what's this say? Young Yugo? They kind of just sell everything. Okay, so it's not them. But when I come down and click store, Yuga store, and then if I come back here, where's this coming from? Where's their store? Is this the same person? Daniel Party gift store. So it's like a totally different place. So it's like people are kind of picking up fun units to sell. And then, like I said, this store here, I fully don't get. I'll have to reach back out to them and like make more sense, like what is going on with this. Because they told me, but I forgot. Because this one had this too. I saw this before. Where'd it go? Why is it not opening? Oh, there it goes. So this one was like something totally. Look at that. And it comes with like. Oh, these are just the covers. You can take off the cover and put these custom PlayStation cover. Like you can pick the one you want, switch blue, sky blue, and you just unscrew it and you install this. It's a replacement case. 53. Let me check the chat here real quick. Let me come back and check the chat. The Key Monkey website. They may have to update the price of the Key Monkey. I think a lot of these sites I always keep shipping in mind. Facts, L. Jones, facts. Opted for a May Flash flat. Nice, the flat. I actually have it up here somewhere because I just did the review that's coming out tomorrow. I had to compare it against that. And that one was I actually changed my buttons to these Kailh switches. Kind of funny too. I found like an adapter thing where you can kind of switch out for Kailhs. But guys, it's 4:30. I'm starving. I gotta hop off of here and go eat. Don't forget to drop a like. Thank you guys so much for joining in. I hope we had a lot of fun talking. I had some fun, beating and getting my butt kicked. That was so much fun. And again, shout out. Let's change the view here, right? Today is U16 day is officially launched. It's looking really good. We've got our custom sticker art they kind of let you do there with our track day bike on there, the Shoei helmet, COSMOX, GP2040. Shout out to all GP2040 team doing their thing. All the things, right? And then we have the demon. The angry demon. He's ready to go, right? The matador. What's that? I forgot the word. The horseman. I forgot the word for it. Not a matador, but something else. But this is really cool. Got that one going. I'm so glad I finally got to use this artwork. That's what's up. And then we have the U12 with the... Look at that demon, ready to roll. Look at that. Nice. You actually mail straight to DOIO and ask for a free controller to make a review. Oh, that's nice. I had to check that out. I actually need to do that. I have big hands. Facts. Okay, let's see. Jones, I have big hands, but I make it work. I'm going for the bigger Haute42. Yeah, me too. So I wear a triple X riding glove, right? So for me, anything in the T format. So the T, actually this U is a T, to be honest. Like the way the spacing is, it's got rings, which is kind of a T. So that's kind of what that is. So yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah. So yeah, shout out to you guys. Y'all have a good night. I got to go eat. Have a good week. See you guys probably on Tuesday. Later. Bye.